and it's making me feel funny. Mostly because the taste is now in the back of my throat, and now it feels like it's in my nose now. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Very. Man, it's strong smelling, chat. Holy crap.
Spicy.
Allspice. Delectable soda brand.
Spiced Coca-Cola. What Binsky said before the stream is I'm gonna turn into one of those fat little worm people creatures from Dune. And
He's gonna incubate himself in the fucking spice.
I'm gonna be like a
soda.
navigator, and I'll be like, bro, I'll guide you through space and stuff. And Chad's like, okay. Okay.
Hello, Jano. Hello, chat. I'm also here. I'm just invisible, apparently.
Hello, little Janos.
Why are you invisible? Hold on. Let me try something.
He can't enter that room, by the way. Or, oh no, it's on screen. Okay.
That fixed
So
it.
you're talking about the in-game.
It's because you joined while the overlay was on. If I slide you in and out, that fixes it. Weird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, now you're there.
Nice.
All right, Chad, how you doing? You being good? I know. What do you mean, no? What do you mean?
Yeah, it says you're fat, Gibbs. I agree.
Eep. Okay, chat. We gotta play the game now. I just need to move my window. Boop. Okay, I don't know why, but I feel like I fucked something up. Everything is live everywhere.
Oh, don't worry. We'll find out.
I don't know. Something feels wrong. I feel like I've forgotten something. I put the groceries away. Yeah. I did that. I'm missing something. Something's not right.
Also, set the audio back to English.
Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think of it as mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need to say no more. A great sacrifice we have delivered, Ezria, from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. Beaked fish, like, you have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb. Oops, excuse me. On I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues. And we need you now, no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star.
Wow.
Chatfish.
Flying unlocked.
You can now fly while mounted in Lanosia, Thanalon, and Black Shroud, Korthos, Central Highlands, and Mordahona.
Oh, they just unlock it right like that.
To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Yeah,
And there you got your Fantasia in case you want to change into Catwoman later.
Don't worry, chat's not finding that for me. But you, Squilly.
By the way, open up your audio to set it in English, because we've beaten Realm Reborn. We can have it be okay audio now. Instead of weeb audio.
We'll still do, remember, we're still doing that deal with chat, though. Like when
What?
we get to the...
Oh, watching both versions?
We'll do that for when we get to the expansion. Because there was a specific character he wanted us to see. And so, as promised, we will do that. And how do you do it again? It's under one of these buttons.
I think it's...
There it is.
It's not sound, it's
yeah.
the done. Yeah.
The price of principles.
Yep, I saw the symbol. Good, chip is good. Aerith, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Aerith. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana, as exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Teteru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius von Balsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends, all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Teteru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. It's part of that... Oh, it's actually just broken, okay. I thought, like, the texture was, like, overlapping the model.
No, it's broken.
That's that guy's staff from the beginning.
Yep.
When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal of serving Ezria, not the interests of individual Ezrians. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Well, technically, yes. The more successful, more powerful you are, the more stuff you can do. Our Baldazian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to... Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly unmisguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. It's like, whoa, he just made noise at me.
Have you messed with the capture device or like your bitrate or something?
What do you mean? What's wrong?
Because I don't know. It's people are saying that the stream looks kind of weird, but it is artifacting quite a lot.
Well, nothing's changed. Like, my stuff's the same.
Oh well. Well, it's not that bad, but it is kind of...
It looks crystal clear on my end. What the heck? It looks crystal clear on Rumble right now. Could be a YouTube issue.
Yabnab issue.
Because the Rumble stream looked crystal.
It goes blurry like instantly when you move, and when you stand still for a second, it goes clear.
That must be YouTube. Or maybe
Might be.
not.
I've seen it before. It's mostly with just this game.
I don't think it's related to the game. The game's not that taxing. And, well, it's not the game, it's going to be the capture PC. Because remember, nothing the game does is actually affecting anything. It's the capture PC that's capturing the screen. The video game or whatever I'm playing has zero impact on the actual capturing. That's why I have a 2 PC setup. So something's going bad with the capture PC. Let's check the control panel. Well, let's see. Details. 66% memory usage, 48% CPU usage. So nothing critical. Are tasks I can end that are unnecessary. That caused crackling. Nice. Whatever that was.
Yeah. Are you touching your mic at the same time?
No. Was that crackle for you?
Yes, we can hear it on our end.
Is it crackling now?
No.
That was the voice changer software.
Okay.
Okay, weird. That wasn't even connected, but that caused that when it... Alright, that's pretty much every superfluous task ended. Beyond that, there's really no other tasks to end, per se.
I don't think it's related to that. I don't know. Well, don't worry about it for now. It'll be fine.
Well, I mean,
Worth looking at.
if it persists into the next stream chat, let me know. Because I'll reboot after today's stream. Yestola. Thancred. Let's talk to Yestola first. Recall our meeting with Admiral shortly after the Laminsons sent word of the summoning of a Titan? Then mayhap you will recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlwyb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. And wherefore did I speak? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Laminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolve them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees of Alamahigo could be liberated if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet, theirs is but one of many causes we stand at a crossroads. Aerith, each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. I don't know why, but that reminded me of Crusader King's stream when we played that, and Squealy died. Squealy died.
Sadness. I switched to another small country, and it's like, okay.
Next time, Squealy, I'm going to play in your country, the Little Lord, and I'm going to just fucking cuck you. And be like, put my wife pregnant with whack babies. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm Blebs get your...
Orchestrate so many assassinations that are going to fail dramatically because I can't do anything as a small nation.
'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resetteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortune so finite. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papa Limo keeps making me send them back. It wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know? Midget. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ulda now, and have done with it. I'm quite sure Yada would enjoy the bribes. He's old. He's an old little Papa Limo. He doesn't understand yet. Weak and frail.
Little potato limo.
Elfenord. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I, too, have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Aerith. And then he waddles to the door. He's like, waddle, waddle, waddle. Elfenod, Aerith, is Artemis. You desired counsel, and so you shall have it. Minfilia, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ulda. We must do what? So long as we remain within Uldan territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an aetherite? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ulda is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the other great nations at arm's length, and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers, who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am of course conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ulda and her people over the years. But I truly believe this is to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ulda is our home, Alphanod. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We're as much as your family as... That will be all, Alphanod. I am sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Leave Ulda? Has it truly come to this? Oh, Aerith, pray attend to Alphanod. He is engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphanod awaits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time.
I burned myself last night. God damn it.
What?
I burned my middle finger when I was cooking.
Oh no.
That little burn. Oh.
Oh, poor little guy.
Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamin was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Ulda. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Ezria, not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philamin's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philamin's alive and well. One of our informants, Father Illud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Manphilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia. At once let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gregoruju's as to the veracity of these rumors. The veracity of my bucket fish.
Now, I have learned of how much dialogue there is in this section of the game.
A lot.
So, I want to say, Kibbs, do you want us to take turns reading?
Let me just read until I can't read anymore, then we'll switch.
Kibbs, that's not a good idea.
We'll get through it. You gotta have faith, Skittles. I can
He's
fly,
been
I
reading
can
the whole
fly.
stream before. He'll be fine.
Oh my god, among gods. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Makote muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane, I mean Aerith, what brings you to my humble resort? Flahaman? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? A Gad's woman. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Damn. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff of the West, or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say, a tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gregoruju. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are any number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Behold, Chatfish. For every line of text I read, that is one less line of filler to go.
1 billion to go.
There's a lot of filler and a lot of setup in this section of the game, unfortunately.
Do not dismiss my early misgivings. What's this? So they've sent ye to do their dirty work? Well, you'll never take me alive, never. Oh.
Yarr! Disappears.
That's just a regular side quest.
Gives fucking up. No, he has to do moving on, but he was doing the other side quest.
Oh shit. I was like, I'm not really sure what's happening.
Like, who's that guy?
I should just finish that quest so I don't have that in my sidebar
You
anymore.
could abandon it, you know?
I can't. We tried that.
No,
Oh.
that one you should be able to. I don't know where you got this quest.
Well, it's gone now.
Stupid kid.
Well, if it isn't Aerith, the savior of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premise. Interfering with tasting, you understand. If she is your quarry, then why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a malm away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Where's this little midget man?
You're looking for Shamani Lawani.
He's up the stairs,
you're not.
I think.
I was looking for that little guy that was blind over there. That they moved his NPC over here.
I don't think you're looking for him. I think you're just looking for another midget.
No, there's no
That's
more guy.
not a midget. You want to know if I've seen a Makote lass by the name of Flamen? I wish. I haven't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Excepting yourself, of course. Damn. Aerith, destroyed.
Sad Aerith.
It's gonna be one of those quests.
Oh yeah.
Go back and forth, back and forth. Back
Don't
and-
worry, they removed 20 quests from this section.
Thank fucking God. Even like, I'm almost through it, and I'm also like, just like, man, there's a lot of filler here.
Sniff, sniff. Sniff and chat. I see you have had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Aerith. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating yet simultaneously familiar, reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully, and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. No teleport. Rip a fucking roo kibberoo.
No, you gotta fly there with your new flying powers.
I can fly, which means I can go faster. Oh my god! Yes! It's like getting flying in WoW! Thank god! Flying in WoW is like makes quests trivial.
F Presley gives 5 memberships. Well, the thing is that typically you'll be walking through enemies, close to your level that will bog you down from going to where you want to go.
Thank you very much, F. President.
Very generous donation.
Hits all the boys. Fractal Jack, Boulder,
Damn.
Twisted.
Even Mech Sword?
Mech Swordman. What's Wolf Elf?
That was a good hit.
I never seen it.
I think that's a lurker.
A lurker fish. One lurker fish. One lemon. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gubu's ire until it was too late. The oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Flahamin, I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve?
Flamin says, no, I'm not Flamin. Just says Flamin above her dialogue.
It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ulda, I presume, Minfilia, or should I say Asilia, is looking for you. Asilia? You are the very picture of health, milady. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You will be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of La Nocia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? Oh, a bit rude. My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say?
She's gonna strip, says Plague.
See, how come I can't fucking travel with them instantly? How come I have to fucking go there manually? Shut up.
F. President says, if nobody else got me, I know Robin got me. Can I get an amen? Amen, F. President. F's in chat for F. President, boys.
F for F President, Chatfish. He's just a little precipice. You don't know no better. This is not at all how I had envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands.
Quite a bit of the quests in A Realm Reborn are kind of like throwbacks to 1.0. Like Flamin and a lot of the characters are meant to be like, remember these characters? And you're like, nope.
Like, no,
Not at all.
version of the game.
Yeah, not for me. Yeah.
I won't mark a game for appealing to its fan base, but
Well, it's good that they did that. For me, I have no idea who this character is, but I do know Minfilia, and so by proxy, I know her. At least, you know, she's important to Minfilia. Antecedent, you have a guest.
it's her mom.
Lahamin? Asilia. I haven't seen her like this in years, Aerith. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue your work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asila. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume, you remembered? How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again, just by following my nose. I did not think it was made any more. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Aerith. However, I could not have made it without her. Thank you, Aerith. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found all these years you kept it? My father was a member of the Alamahigan resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ulda. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lahmin who took care of me. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history. Yet I fear I have failed to grasp the implications. It is clear that there is much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first one I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Alhamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia. Nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you still must go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, my daughter, or daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. And she's gonna push her. Lahamine! You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Elphanod, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll, as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparations begin at once. You have Boulder. You'll be tickled for that.
You have a donation on Rumble from Polly Matthew.
Polly donates $50. Oh, good. Good.
No, go.
No, I got plenty of reading to do. You can do this.
Great checking with delivery Moogle, Kibbs. I need to mark on my crafting log, and I want to make sure you're ready for Stormblood.
Thank you for the generous donation and the generous gift of items, little Polyfish. Very much appreciated. Very generous indeed. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done and so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild, representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original camp's Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with the construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alphanod? If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intention from Master Elphanod, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Madame, unless I am much mistaken, you are the one known as Aerith, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slapborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate Garlean Castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence again ere long.
Robert donates $10. Because I want to see this series continue. Sockfun, Femgar, Fitkips.
Thank you for your generous donation.
Thank you very much.
Well, well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Aerith. Mayhap I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste, as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We will speak again, anon. Till then, take care. Welcome, stream, Griggles. He said Griggles. Oh. Grug. Ah, Aerith, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar Alphanod. To the Solar. Alphanod has returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us.
Testicular torsion.
You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and materials support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordahana, the Rising Stones. They're all very happy. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I, too, have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Ezria. Let us affirm our identity and proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Signs of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Ezria to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled the primals and faced down the Empire, to you, my fellow scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for this will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. There must be some way I can wait that, wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me some of the basics of mining, too. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphanod, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild, mere moments after I'd expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, his sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slothborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road, and represent us well, Aerith. I didn't need to do that. I could just teleport. Stupid kib.
Silly boy.
Silly little kid boy.
I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Aerith. You have something for me? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you, since we don't, though. We'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Heh, I jest.
Or does he?
Back to do work of a dozen men, I see. Ha, but I jest. You have one joke! You have one joke! Even I can appreciate that an important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd been keen on some side quests. Oh, no, sorry. On having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern, where adventurers can rest and from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be a good place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me and I'll show you around. Is that you, Aerith? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Is everything quite all right, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Speak with Tetra.
You need to use a Vesper Bay ticket. And yes, Kibs, the majority of this of the start is going back and forth between this place and that place.
Are you glad that they gave you tickets?
Polymathy wanted to add his $50 to Hrothgar Reg. So, yeah, fun sock, you bastard.
Furry line. Gone are the days of the little Makote chat squealy that I remember, where he would dance in front of my screen with his dumb little purple eyes. Now are the days I'll see a furry face.
Hooray!
By the way, the first time someone tries to yip at me, I'm gonna fucking change my character back immediately.
No one's gonna yip at you. And they paid the money, good money for that squealy, so they can yip all they like. No caveats, no addendums can be added to this deal, Squealy. It's over. A messenger from the Twin Atter came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after she took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do.
wonder how WM it. Probably good. Are the weapons in Rebirth like Ruby and Emerald? Says River.
I don't know what.
What?
The weapons, I'm guessing he's referring to.
I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal or an entity resembling one has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Aerith. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed here long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Uringer says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed from the 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Hulux. He waiteth thee at the Otter's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Aerith. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you. There may you walk in the light of the crystal.
I am now just realizing that their measurement has has alms at the end of the word. So instead of yards, it's yalms. Instead of miles, it's malms.
Your mom.
Yeah.
He's like,
I
no.
hate that. I hate that.
What inches?
I don't know. They haven't used inches before because I don't think inches are relevant. But I'm only now realizing, like, wait a second, this is yalms.
A pleasure to see you as always, Aerith. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop visited Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Cop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at Lotus Stand. All right.
It's only in the localization. The JP original has normal measurements. I just found it a little funny.
There they use meters and centimeters.
Disgusting. How wrong of them. What kind of backwater would use meters and centimeters?
The other scions have already arrived, madame. May I show you in?
The disco stream's behind. Let's see here.
There's a little chatfish. Just kidding. It's a squealy. Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive this witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I to have you come, Aerith, and upon such short notice. Truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Cop has brought to us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Moogle Mog the 7th, right?
The
Or no, the 12th. The 12th. The X is 2. I don't know why it would be. It's like X's have little V's in them. There are 4 little V's inside an X when you think about it. As returned to Ezria. A curious thing to hear. I know, truth tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine kupo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became disconnected and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. So good King Mogul Mog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo, the realm of man, would suffice, he said, so all the Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the 2 realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogul Mog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This that he nobly held, while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Mughals came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogul Mog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He could just tie it around like a pillar or something. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal-kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with returning to Ezria? The problem, Yada, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogul Mog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard, and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled, and the ultimate weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such drastic measure? I feel like these crystals are so dangerous because they can create gods. They should be literally, like, all mined and put into a vault somewhere.
Yeah, but Kivs, they also allow you to do magic and teleport.
So what you're saying is that Garlia did nothing wrong.
They might have a point. The problem with these crystals is that they constantly allow gods to be summoned. Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Ezria has been brought to unto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a few chosen. To you who braved those tempests, and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mogul's Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes, come what may. I assure you that Mogul's Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders, but ever since the return of good King Mogul Mog the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they've started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the selves who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he possesses a threat not only to Mughal kind but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Aerith, confront good King Moogle Moggle Moog Moggle Mog the 12th and drive him from our midst. Fuck this guy.
Yes, you have to say his name, the full name every time.
Humbly, I do thank you.
Don't forget to praise him as well.
Oh, praise him, Moogle Mago the 12.
The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumiyan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel, ere you proceed any further. Alright, let's see, where's that? I think it might be quicker to teleport there, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. TBH.
I'm not sure either. Hello, Boulder. How are you doing?
Little boulder boy, you.
I can't believe
So
it
who's
would
coming?
do this to us.
Who's
coming?
coming for good King Mugglemog?
Chosen
Well,
one. I'm coming.
Ah, it's a dungeon. I suspected as much.
No, it's a trial fight.
Alright, particularly.
It's an 8-player instance.
Get it right. Get it right.
Wow.
It has some strats. I don't know if they actually matter anymore.
It felt self-explanatory playing it when I was doing it with other people.
It's absolutely not self-explanatory, but as long as you had some other tank who just did some of the stuff, or it doesn't matter anymore, then yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
What?
we have to pause the stream. Robin sent me something in DMs, and I finally got around to looking at that. Let's fucking pull it up on stream. Chad needs to see this. It's absolutely ridiculous. In just but a moment. You know the one I'm talking about. Look later. Oh my god. Fixed it. Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. So yeah, niche gamer has no taste. All right, so fair enough. Okay, so like look at this, right? Niche gamer made a post about like video game adaptations and like how it's really good and then the only The Last of Us is bad. This is terrible because all this is trash. And so here's a better interpretation, right? You have video game by Barclay. Oh my god, the Star Trek racist crew is always funny. But this is the more accurate interpretation of video game adaptations into movies, right? Ass, anime with sombrero, ass, and trash. That is much better. I have never seen in my entire life a good video game adaptation of a good cinematic adaptation of a video game. The closest thing that I thought was good originally, like when I first watched the Resident Evil movies as a kid, I was like, oh, this is cool, but I never saw the video games. When I played the video games, then I was like, the movies are fucking stupid. They have nothing to do with it. When
What movies?
the Resident Evil movies when I was a kid, I watched the first one and I was like, this is so cool and scary. And then I played the games like years later and I was like, and then I watched the movies again, I'm like, these are terrible. And I didn't even know they had so many more after. Like, so bad. It's not even funny. Those are terrible, right?
Yeah.
The world what's the other one? The World of Warcraft movie, right? That movie, really cool CGI, has really cool CGI for the orcs. Like, it's really cool. But it's terrible. It's fucking awful.
It's so bad.
Beyond the orc CGI looking really cool, it's not at all what happens in Warcraft 1. Like, none of that actually lines up. It's great.
But Gibbs, there was a fell golem there. It looked cool.
It's not at all how that story ended or went. Like, it just no. There has not been a single video game or movie adaptation of a video game that's been good. And I just thought that was interesting. It was worth mentioning. They're terrible.
Yeah.
Not a single one. Oh, man. Catch funding a StarCraft playthrough. When are we going to do Warcraft, chat? If we're not doing Warcraft 1, I'd rather commit suicide.
You can play Warcraft.
When are we doing Warcraft 1,
Recension.
chat?
We can do Warcraft 1, the mod that has been remade in Warcraft 3. But we're not doing the original one. Fuck that. Rather commit. There's Mark! Mark of Telebackland! You become a chatfishy. Soon you're going to change your name and become one of the houses from our setting. He'll be Mark of... What's a dumb house? House Tilius. He's like, what? He doesn't even know what that is.
Gibbs looks at Eretilius.
Originally, the two were connected, I'll tell you that much, but they're not anymore. That's not
Yeah.
canon.
You moved cat girl when you're saying like a monster that you are.
Well, she wasn't.
How could you?
Originally, she wasn't a cat girl. Eretilius was from House Tilius. Was, past tense.
Was you still retarded?
No, she became more retarded later as she got more lore added to her. When she became cat girl with little pink stuffing in her ears, that's basically when it was at peak. Pink stuff.
Peak Tardo.
Welcome, Aerith. Welcome that you should be the one to face the good King Moggle Mog the 12th of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I am sure you know, the Muggles are not by their nature a warlike race, yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a great change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary, and inform me when you are ready to seek the king.
I think you might actually want to take these accessories.
Really?
Yes.
The awards barring access to the King's Sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the king was summoned to Ezria. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the keystones, for none were in our possession. At the time, by the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplokop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Muggles Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer for fear that the Muggles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplokop's keystones, Aerith. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits at the West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. So accept this?
Not necessarily.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Draconis.
We're not discovered that?
You still can't teleport to the small ones by just clicking on. You have to go back outside to the Aetheryte.
Curses.
Fool.
I do think you have that one though. But I guess they have changed to Moogle and if in that case, it's a good thing because the fight was really stupid before. It was that kind of fight where it's like, oh, one tank has to pull two mobs and he has to like run around in a circle alongside the edge of the map, and the other tank has to pull that one, and then you had to DPS down all the Mughals in like a certain order. Like, it was really tedious.
I have no idea what's happening in chat. They're being weird.
Well, Draconis has got special eyes, of course.
He does.
And Gibbs is running very far. And keep going. You're the closest thing you can get to now is the big aetheryte crystal right in front of you. Teleport.
I'm gonna cutscene. I'll join you in a moment. Kip still has. I think Kip still has to do the little quest before he can unlock the dungeon.
Lancers. It's the one there. No, you still can't click on the map.
I wish you could, though. Read.
Yeah, me too.
Kuplo Cop. I'm gonna grab Kuplo.
I do remember that they were. I do remember that they were maybe gonna do something about that in Dawn Trail, that you can like teleport straight to like Lancer's Guild, but I'm not sure.
So, how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweetborn Pier. I'll go on ahead.
Old man.
Put him down.
Dies. Talk to the fairy. Keeper. Fairy guy. Sweet Bloom Pier.
There we go. There we go.
You have a dirty mind, Draconis.
He does. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this Makote? Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his king's Moogle. Goddamn, they're special. He plots treason against the crown. Enough, Kuplo Cop. Will answer for his crimes, soon enough, as will all who defy the will of good King Muggle Mug the 12th. I want to say 7th, but I can't. May he reign forevermore, Kupo.
Finish your cutscenes regularly.
Long one.
The king is planning to purge the Twelveswood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward, but be warned, the Muggles' Guard have set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Is he going? Keep going, Kupo.
Oh, have they fixed this? Check that he's following you.
Yes, he does follow you.
Okay.
However,
Before
enemies
you had
respawn
to,
on that.
you had
Oh,
to,
yeah.
you had to click on him, and you had to do /beckon to make him come.
Those are the levies that suck.
Yeah,
That's awful.
That's why I still have a beckon hotkey on my bar. It's so much easier.
Come on, Kupo, let's go. He's like, I'm going.
Kuplo Cup. Kuplo Cup. Kuplo Cup. Malevolent squirrel!
Putting those buckies down.
It's just a little Bucky. Little evil Bucky.
Regular Bucky.
And Dragonis, you need to have that funded for me to read it. Otherwise, I'm not looking at it.
Behind you!
Finally, it's done. Invite me to the group. Okay, what do we have? I can play healing. Oh, Black Mage. Ooh, Black Mage. We have a full
Full
group.
party now.
I'm playing healer. We have... Well, Tony has healer as well. I think we need like one more tank. Besides Robin.
Where's the Moogle?
He's following.
Is he?
Should be.
Oh, God,
There he is.
There he is.
Kuplo Cop.
You just abandoned him.
How could you abandon Kuplo Cop in his time of need, Kip? How could you?
Oh, oh.
What a world, what a world.
Faster, Kupo, faster. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beast you. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you.
So, looking at the current party composition, we need one more DPS.
I could quickly switch to Black Mage.
Hmm?
The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Muggles a lesson, and send the king back whence he came.
Thorn March. Hard mode.
It's very scary. Confront good King Mugumog in Thorn March Hard. Alright. Are we ready? We'll see if the others
Yeah,
are ready.
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Kibbs?
Yeah.
Ribs.
Brap. He's like, what?
You should just brap at me. Brap. Yes, chat. Demean the little Draconis for what he is, a gecko.
I need to go to war with the Garlean Empire with these guys leading the charge.
They remind me of Chatfish, you know that?
They do. Kupo, who's in the meddling adventure?
Meddling
that
Adventures,
wager?
that's wager.
Silent squealing. I got it. You stupid fuck. Muggles guard to arms, defend the king, Kupo.
Soundtrack for this fucking fight's wonderful.
Oh no, is this that song that fucking Binsky listened to at one time?
Yeah.
It is.
I don't know, maybe? I don't know
the-
what this fight is like now, so I'm just gonna pull.
It wasn't hard when I did it, so.
Do you even need to tank?
Woo. Woo. Run away from each other. Do not get.
Yeah. That's what we're focused on. Let's focus on that guy. Woo.
Look, is this a standing in mechanic? No.
I think the whip mage goes down quick enough that we don't have to actually deal with it. Thing.
That's just petty. They'll get up.
Well, you didn't kill him. You gave him a good tussling, you know.
Hail to the king, Koopa. You shall suffer.
You shall suffer for your transgressions.
Oh my fucking god.
Our battle begins in earnest.
This is way too high budget music for this.
Bogosgar, to arms! Your king has need of you.
It reminds me of a Nightmare Before Christmas, not ironically.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just everyone get on Polly. Get rid of me, Kip! I'm squishy.
Hearken unto me, brave Mogulsguard. These villains must be vanquished.
Brave Mugglescar.
We'll tear you to pieces, Koopa.
Hey. To the top. Oh.
They're singing about King Boggle.
Praise be good King Mugglebog! Let's well!
Hold fast, Mogulsguard. Together we shall cast them out. Bear witness to the power of Kupo.
Also, welcome to the stream, Rapier.
Oh, Rapier.
OWM donates $100 say hashtag no loots, hashtag Hrothgul's Reggie in a fursuit main load fire. Also, did you switch back to English? Also,
Yes,
I'd
we
like
did.
to participate today, if possible. We'll see about it, boy.
Need on the coffer.
Need on the the coffer for kids. Why
And
need
then-
them?
And then you go into your inventory. Let's see if you can do it here.
Okay.
And then you find the coffer. It's gonna be in the third one, well, most likely.
Use it.
Is that the right one?
What if it's not? I've got like 4 of these things, or 5 of them.
Look in the third one. That's where the latest items are. There.
Okay.
Yeah. Use the coffer. Oh, you can't do it here. I have to do it in town.
You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Muggle Mug the 12th. I don't want to say 7th. May his almighty soul rest in peace is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Muggles' God when you did. Thank you, Aerith. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have no choice for them. Will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Puckney Puck, the king is no more. Kupo, she's with Rayo at Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. Make those weird goddamn noises. All these little chatfish are just wiggling around as I abandon them to their fate.
Okay,
Yes,
do
getting
this.
getting 8 people actually went pretty easy. We didn't even have to wait.
We got lucky.
We have so many chatfish that play this game.
Well, time zone wise, we got lucky.
Mm.
Because at certain times, they're not always available.
We are currently $232 from today's goal.
Do I dare believe my
Progress.
ears? Good King Muggle Mug the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? A Moogle kind owes you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Rayo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Aerith. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tales of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Did you figure out what it is, Bendio? You'd say sadness and chant, Bendio! Bendio!
I thought he was commenting on something. I didn't think he was commenting on the thing we can't talk about until he reveals it.
I think India is just sad that we switched from the Weeb language.
Nutty.
That's what Indio said.
Nani.
today.
Are dead? Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Came back from the kitchen and he was like, Nani?
Tragio.
Nandato?
The Elder Seed Seer is expecting you, madame. May I show you in?
I thought we were gonna be doing the Binding Call of Bahamut today, but apparently you need to get to like patch 2.5 or something before you can even do it. So
We'll make progress today. We'll see how far. Aerith, you return to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact that through the combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moguls called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the ether which comprised him, instead being scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means Asians. This whole business reeks of their handiwork. Kupopo. They said it was a masked man who had taught them how years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools will build the pyre and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer the primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Aerith. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scion shall not want to support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Yda and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. And so it was that Kibbs would press a button again on his screen. And it would be that button right there that he presses a lot.
It's a little confusing to tell when you can actually do these things. I think you can do Binding Coil now, but you have to do some things before that. Crystal Tower is also, because OWM was asking about Crystal Tower, it's also not mandatory until quite far from where we are now, but it is doable now.
It is good to see you, hale and healthy, Aerith. I received word from Yda and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mogglmog the 12th, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes, and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the Elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Aerith. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid the drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Aerith. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Uringer.
Uringer.
Shut up. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Uringer shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Eliasai shall continue to work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Uringer, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I've forgotten something important.
You have donations from Polly and OWM.
OWM donates $25 to say, and hashtag no loot, hashtag Rothgalls, hashtag selling organs for fast stacks, and another one. Thank you for your generous $25 donation. We really appreciate it. OWMs, even though you're a little autistic, we're going to beat you to death. Then Polly follows up with an additional $25 to say, pray return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking sands. Hashtag Rothgal Reg. Hashtag Niafund. Hashtag Sockfund. Pray return to your mom. It's, no.
It doesn't feel nearly as bad now that you have tickets, and also after I realized that you can just take the boat here. Because before I ran here from Horizon every single time.
Oh,
it was terrible.
You know what we call that?
Poor fool.
Ripperoonie. Thou art ever welcome, Aerith, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place. Without further delay, mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history? In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into great unknown, only to find their banner of his ancestors faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis though his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost. No sooner than they are found, I courtly bow.
Oh, not to be bad.
Be not offended, Aerith. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lesson of history. Would that the same could be said of... He's gonna go on a tirade, isn't he? Be quiet. He's like, okay. Eep! Whence came that cry? The solar, 12 for fend, the antecedent. Earth, you must... I kind of wish they'd compose a new soundtrack for the Echo Powers. I'm not a big fan of this one. Sounds a bit derpy.
Wish they wrote out the Echo Powers.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. Tell me, Lusoir, would you have done the same? Lusoir Levelier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh, La Habria. He's like, an Ascian here? How? How readily you see you are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others, your robes. Gifted but ignorant, yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebearers. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. He who you speak of La Habria? La Habria is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still. Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation. Cessation. Yes, that's right.
The
It's
station.
cessation. Squealy.
Yep.
Breaks his neck
Yep.
and into the garbage bin.
It-
No oblivion, only expulsion. His dead little cattail sticking out of the fucking garbage can. You, what are? We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's anything else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way after everything that's happened here. It feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge, both to her. We are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectations color perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus with it. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Habria did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habria is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are.
Yeah.
Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder?
Testicular torsion.
Death donates $20. Say, hey everybody, how is everyone? Also, I wanted to set up a small community game thing. I don't know if I should just post about it in the Discord or maybe mention it here in normal chat. Oh, you can do both. Rayo Fund and hashtag Sock Fund. Kib's choice. You know that goes towards Black and White, baby. Oh, yeah. We're going to play a beta video game. Literally, the game's just a beta. It's a
You
prototype.
played it so many times, Kibby.
I was just gonna say again.
I actually really like Black and White, mostly because the concept. If I ever had the ability to produce something of its ilk, but the funding it would take to actually make that good would be incredible. To truly realize something like that. I love the concept of Black and White. I adore it. It's like a strategy game like no other. It's one where the world is kind of living and breathing, and the idea that you don't have to micromanage everything. You just subtly influence things, and then they take care of the rest. Love the idea and concept. Unfortunately, it just doesn't really actually do that very well, does it? Even with all the mods and everything.
Just play the second game. I'm sure they fixed it there.
The second game with mod, the overhaul mod, is much better. But the issue is it's still, even with that mod, even though it adds so much, it's still fundamentally something's wrong at its base. That needs work. That they can't fix. And thank you for your donation. You can also post about that, by the way, in the hashtag gaming section to see if other people. I would recommend a more direct approach when asking people and friends in the Discord server and be like, hey, would you want to do that? Because it's better to do it directly than just post it like on a bulletin board. Sometimes people do respond, But it's all a matter of timing and being lucky.
Like, posted in gaming I'm looking to play. Those are the best places for it.
Yep. Thank you for your donation. Very much appreciate it, Deathman. I take it there is no need to explain. Her dress is absurd. I hate her getup, both the color palette and the fucking skirt she has, because it's so
like it doesn't match.
It's like, here, take a look at my ass, and it's like, okay, like
it's very Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
You don't know what that means, but it is very Final Fantasy.
It reminds me of Titus's half pant.
Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Uringer, send word to the students of Beldizon. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. Oh, using French words again. An Asian, my lady. Was that what gave you cause to cry out? Oh my god, she didn't do what characters do in modern writing, where they just fucking don't tell everyone about what just happened. Like, that was weird. I'm gonna keep this to myself and be weird about it. I hate, like, well, this is the most basic, like, response. It's so often in stories where I see where characters just simply don't communicate, and they, for some reason, like, I'm gonna obfuscate this information from everyone else. Why? It's like, I don't know. I don't really believe it. It's like, I don't care if you don't believe it. I would tell people. Like, I had a dumb dream the other night about Poggle being related to me and family, and that was very strange. Like, we had a family dinner, and Poggle was like a grandparent, like pseudo step-in. You know who Poggle is?
No.
I have literally no idea
who's Poggle.
In Star Wars Episode 2, there's the Geonosian like leader. That's Poggle. I have no idea. I had a dream about him being related to me, and like, there was a girl there, and she was his daughter or something, and like, she was half bug, but she looked human. And I commented on that, and I was like, that's weird. You're like a bug baby, but you're like a person. And then I woke up and I was like, that was stupid.
What I just said was fucking stupid.
It's not what I just said is stupid. What I dreamt was stupid.
No, it's like, you're like half bug thing.
Whenever I'm dreaming, I say like dumb things that don't make sense. Yeah, no, Poggle was like my step grandpa or something. I'm not sure. It was weird. Dumb dream. Have no idea why Poggle was in it. It was like fucking weird. Look up what Poggle looks like. He looks dumb. It's like a bug with a beard.
Fucking.
You can Google it, champ.
Oh,
Looks
that
like
guy.
Oh fuck! I might as well show it to chat now.
He's like, Gibbs has a dream. See, at like family reunion, a fucking Star Wars character shows up. Hey, Grandpa.
Yeah, so like this guy, chat. Fucking this guy from Star Wars. Fucking that. It was completely dumb. Like, it was dumb.
Why was Poggle on your mind?
I have no idea. But yeah, now you know, chat.
It looks kind of cool.
Looks kind of cool.
Is
Like
this
Bugman?
because you listen to Star Wars lore when you go to sleep?
I mean, he's actually a pretty cool design. He just has no relevance in the story. He's like a background character in episode 2, and you never see him again. It's kind of great, isn't it? It's kind of
Terrible. Day's ruined.
Day is ruined. I can see the resemblance.
Poggle the Lesser. Where's Poggle the Greater?
He's not become greater. He's Poggle the Lesser. He's like, whoa. It looks like Earth Grandpa. That's not even a sexual fantasy, Alex. I have no idea what you're talking about. It was just Poggle was related to me, and I was like, why? And like when we were in line to, like, you know, the family gathering to get food, like he was slow, and I was just like behind him, and I was like, God, like hurry up. Like he was taking forever to put the potatoes on his tray.
Jesus Christ, Poggle.
Just fuck. You want
He's
me to get
old,
it
dude.
for you?
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
That's your grandpa, young man. Jesus Christ.
So dumb. And I remember he wanted to play Monopoly for some reason. And
Oh, people do that.
And I didn't want to play Monopoly. I didn't want to. That was dumb. But now you know. Dumb stories. I did, but moments ago, glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. The Ossians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Aerith. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tataru. That face she had right there after he said that sounded like really bad. She's like, oh no.
I don't like you into your in shit. Ask me to help him.
Oh, no. Still in the waking sands.
I used to think his name was pronounced Yuri Anger.
I have a feeling where I know why I dreamt about Poggle. It's entirely
Why?
because we watched the Star Wars Clone Wars episode. And there was Poggle in the Lesser, remember? With the bugs and the worms. Fortunately, I didn't dream about the worms. That'd be gross.
Like, that was the most recent thing, but I was thinking, like, you were probably listening to the Star Wars lore, and Poggle came up a couple times. Yeah, there's 25 PLNs, $5 for ready to call Kib young man. Suck fun, yeah, drink. Now, listen here, young man. 25 PLNs. And convert it to one. 617. I'll load up.
I am told that you are a warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon.
Anon?
$5 for Reggie to call Kib Yund Man.
I read that.
Okay, thank you for the donation, you little bucket fish. Something supposed to happen there?
Maybe it's not triggering because you're in a party or something.
I'll leave the party. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, gruesome gargoyle.
Gruesome gargoyle.
You're about to be dead.
Now here, like it might be more than just the accessories. They start giving you like capped out gear here. So when you do get gear rewards now, you might want to check if it's higher eye level than the gear that Polly gave you.
It's not gonna be. Polly gave him like item level 115, so like nothing he'll get in this content will actually be an upgrade for him. Unless he buys it from the masterwork.
It's a little faster to do this.
Yep.
You're gonna fight me, aren't you?
Nah, he's level 23. He's too scared of you.
Click, 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 click.
We killed him. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habria could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hand upon an emissary? Yeah, I'm committing a war crime. Screams. You bore witness to my audience when the antecedent. Did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habria. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still. That much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Just one shot at him right there. Right as he's about to leave, like, oh. Not gonna meet you anymore. That way when he reincarnates or whatever the fuck they do, he'll be a little frown on his face. Oh.
Polly Matthew's sad because you haven't opened up your mailbox yet.
I will. Polly, calm down, Polly! He's just a chubby little fish.
Lorgar? No, Lorgar. No Lorgar. Lorgar cringe, even.
See, playing this game makes me almost want to try the other Final Fantasy things. Except I know from what Robin streamed of them, they're quite bad. Some of those old games were, oh my god.
They're all the same game up to 5, pretty much.
No, they're still the same game.
That's not the same game.
And then 6 tries a bit more, but it's still like just
It's
turn-based
still the
game. Yeah, mechanically, yes. But
You literally have to get to 12 before it's a different game.
Let's see. Little Polly says, got bored and decided to start knocking out more of my crafting log. More shiny things and clothes inbound in case I can't hop in for potential Stormblood streams. Good old
that was a while
fashioned.
ago, Kibo.
I'm reading them nonetheless. That's only a day ago.
Oh.
More books to use. The deadly basic math spell more effectively once you hit Stormblood level range.
Oh, that. Okay.
For the end of Heavensward.
I'm just giving kids all the gear. Why not?
And he didn't bother to write anything there. He gets Finky's got sore.
What gears
Finky's
for that?
got sore.
It didn't look like a summoner gear.
But nothing yet.
You can't wear any of that yet. That's all like level 50s.
Appreciate it, Polly. Very generous of you. Now, who's going to be my little slave for when we eventually do WoW that does that? Everyone chat just immediately leaves. It's like, no, come back.
Kids gets mad at Reguline for playing ahead on a different character.
Playing ahead in different characters is more than fine, dude.
Okay.
Just don't progress the characters we're playing together with. Because in WoW, you kind of have to progress together. Otherwise, you can't do shit together. Or you can, but
It really
feels jank.
actually it really depends on what
it ruins
if we play
dungeons.
Alliance or Horde.
Well, the reason why leveling ahead is annoying in WoW is because doing dungeons together level sucks.
No, like, I'm thinking about like what classes I would play.
Oh yeah, well we'll figure that out. You guys can pick first. The only thing I'm leaning towards is maybe a caster for once. Maybe a warlock or something. I don't know. But
like mine's based on what if we play Alliance or Horde.
Yeah, it depends. I might pick 4 classes and then let chat vote. Or what we could do is let everyone pick a select number of classes. We'll talk between each other and then let chat vote on it. Be cursed.
And vote on Horde or Alliance.
Yeah, chat needs to vote on Horde or Ally. I don't mind either. I think both are cool. Thank the gods you returned, Aerith. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Eldibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habria. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matters of the Ossians until after we have completed our tasks. Or, oops, our move. There's no tasks. It just felt natural to put that there. Move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor. I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamahigan resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding the paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Ezria, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Uringer will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Bjorkefish. Whoa.
Bjorkefish. Not Bjorkefish. Yes, Bjorkefish. Bjorken sie Deutsch. Chatfish.
I went the wrong way. I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Aerith, this is Memphilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones, and also I just don't like standing next to you. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Uringer, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Tatru will be there, show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep.
The real reason why they moved base.
Well, yeah, imagine all the time that spares.
See you later, Chow Chow. Take care.
See you, Chow Chow.
Have a good one, Chow Chow.
He floats belly up. He's just little Chow Chow fish floating away. Oh, Aerith, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was telling your restive receptionist here, I am pleased to inform you the documents, that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable as a home for us as the Waking Sand ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Death6227 donates a generous $10 the same. I have posted in gaming and in looking to play my intended game thing, and now I'm debating on hopping onto FF14 even. If I'd have to pay for my subscription. Even if I had to pay for my subscription. Hashtag per, hashtag Sockfun, hashtag Keep Choice. Thank you very much. Very generous. Just remember that you can always do that thing. What you call it? The
not
trial
if he
version.
already has.
Oh, if you already
Not
own it,
if he
yeah.
has an account already.
The thing when doing a sub in an MMO, what you should do is just like, okay, this is an MMO, it's a commitment, I'm going to play it. Set a amount of time you're going to play it for, by the months, and then play it for those times, and as you notice you start drifting, make sure you cancel your sub. And then, you know,
Or you'll
drift
be
out.
like Tyler.
Or you'll be like Tyler and pay it for years. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I cannot help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Oh. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt for ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss. Hard to miss it. That massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land, just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just look at it. I can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that, Aerith, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. Okay, we don't want to read that. None of those texts don't need to be read.
I was told that was mandatory, but it was not mandatory. They lied to me. The Chatfish lied to me. They lied.
They are Chatfish, after all. Wow, it's a more homely looking place than the other one.
You're not even inside it yet. It's just a tavern.
I know, the entry, though. The other one felt like a back alley.
It was.
This is, however,
it literally was a
still
back alley on purpose.
Like, this base looks
It was
much
a secret
better.
hideout. Yeah. You look a little bit starey sometimes.
They do. My character just looks a little bit like brain dead. Her.
People are talking about Crystal Tower, and yes, Crystal Tower is definitely mandatory, but
Really? Because it hasn't like
you have
demanded me to do anything
to
with it.
you have to do it before you pass a certain point, in the story, but you can do it whenever before then. But you cannot go to Heavensward without doing it.
Well, it is certainly spacious.
Oh, I see. As we were talking about it, I got the fucking quest. Like, go talk to the guy. Damn.
Today marks a new beginning for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, for today we declare our independence as a sovereign state. So, whoa. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all Ezria's people, proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties with the Ezrian alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decision. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and our singular purpose is to safeguard the future of Ezria. For Ezria. Overly patriotic. Wait, no. You know what this is called? Nationalism. Did you know that? I know that.
Okay.
Because while there are 3 city-states, they have a national identity. Nationalism is basically the idea of a group coming together. So what Germany did, remember? Because Germany was made up of a series of city-states too. So eventually there'll come a point in which the Ezrian national identity will eventually be like a rallying call, and they'll have like a revolutionary period in which they'll unite as a singular state.
Like America. Big thing.
We were a bit more united from the get-go than
I know, I'm
Germans.
joking, kids.
Wouldn't you rather say that Eorzea is more like a geopolitical area than a nation?
I think it is a nation, because the Ezrians have a national identity. Because they view themselves as Ezrians. The
Eorzeans.
Because if people start to identify as a group of people, like, I'm an Eorzean, but I'm also a Limson Leminson. That's the same for America, too. There was a point in our country's history where I would be like, I'm a Minnesotan, before I'd say I'm an American. But now that's kind of changed after World War I and World War II. We've now kind of become more homogenous, and now we very much have this identity of I'm an American versus I'm a Minnesotan, you know? And sort of that line sort of blurs a bit. That's when the national identity comes in, which is like the greater whole. Like Hungarians have their own national identity and like all that, just like the German states have their own too. Jeff's like, what? National identity? What's interesting about this is that this game has nationalism. Nationalism is not a bad thing, by the way. It's actually pretty good when you think about it.
But kids, I was taught that it's the thing that started World War One. Yeah.
Actually, whoever told you that was wrong.
Yes.
It needs to be beaten to death, because World War One wasn't about that. World War One was a series of entangled alliances in a powder keg that was waiting to blow up.
It's almost like the schooling system is biased from certain points of view.
A moment of your time, Aerith. I would speak of Eldebus. No, you won't, Slapser. You'll talk to me instead. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldizon hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. It's a phone call. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Beldizion, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Eldibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps, or Orcher, or Puss? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habria, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Eldibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Aerith. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. Her and her blank stare. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. See ya, Grumpy.
See ya, Grumples.
We can't hear you.
That's right. Kryle, where are you? That's what people would call me. A certain somebody that calls me that and thinks it's funny because Kryle. Get it? Funny. Your intercession was not foretold. You object. We question our plans are in motion. Your intentions are unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor, and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they see. Truly there is no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifest were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. Anytime my character does the expression thing, it's always funny. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone with concern is selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have as yet been unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thief acts not out of self-interest, but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for the Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with Y'shtola when you arrive, she and Thancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope our fears prove unfounded when you do. Oops. Well, Chatfish. What do you think's gonna happen? Think the baddies are up to something bad? Are they gonna try to convert us into being baddies? Is that their ultimate plan? The White Robe?
Do you want to be Dark Man? No, I don't want to be Dark Man.
You want to worship the one guy and be evil like me? It's like, no.
But you don't want to be a Dark Knight?
Aerith, your assistance is most welcome. I almost read that as unwelcome. It's like, damn, okay, I'll leave. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit to little avail. It would seem that the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufu Lupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught elude my attention, mayhap I will not elude yours. It will not elude yours. Wee. Oh, hello there, Earth. Was it? Ystrola said to expect you. Terrible business. These thefts, we have yet to confirm the quantity of crystals stolen, but I dare say it may be greater than... Nice makeup there, boy. But never mind that. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden car carriage refused to halt for inspection, and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Allegan Sunway. The cart bolted off toward the eastern Danelon, where, thank the gods, I hear that our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That would seem a curious choice for thieves of such proven cunning, yet the Almajah do have the foothold in eastern Danelon. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any moment now, but I fail to see what else I could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I come bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Thancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Almajah friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do a small part to help my friends and the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I have never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of the greatest hauls they have ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Aerith. Against all expectation, it would seem the Almajah are innocent of this particular spate of crimes. By all indications, have yet to replenish the stores of crystals exhausted during their last attempt to summon Ifrit. What I can't fathom is why anyone else would go through such lengths to obtain crystals in such quantities. It cannot be that we are dealing with simple thieves. If their motives were profit, why would they limit their trade to crystals alone? Plainly, we are missing something. While you think about what it might be, I shall inform Uringer of our progress or lack thereof.
Now then.
Voice acting.
'Tis I, The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
I can't. No. Okay, I can't adjust audio while I'm here. I'll do it later.
Yeah, it's quiet.
I will just be quiet for when he talks.
Indeed, I shall remain watchful. Ere thou goest, another matter requireth thine attention. A young maiden, full eager to... Wherefore inquirest thou of her fairness? Ah, very well. Be she damsel or devil, I shall direct her steps to Revenant's Toll. Save thine insinuations for one given to such impropriety. Thou shalt not find me amenable.
Far across the sea from the land of Domar have we traveled. We seek audience with the ruler of these lands. Who here speaks for you?
What?
Accessories.
Oh, those? These, Binsky?
I don't know if they're worth bothering with.
trash.
I don't know what you have now.
I was
They're
told
trash.
they're
Don't
trash.
worry.
Any bright ideas? A solitary flash of insight. Little Binsky fucking freedom.
Rah, 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 rah.
No, well then, for want of a better suggestion, I say we try picking up Fufaloopa's brain again. Squilly, stop doing that little wheeze thing you do. Who knows if we work together? We may yet find something of use nestled away within it. Alright, first thing first, let's fix the audio. Because it does seem the voices are a bit on the quiet side.
I'm sorry, I just did not expect that.
Turn up a bit.
What you might end up having to do is something like this, because I think I had this issue too when I was streaming it, and I ended up turning down everything else except for the voice, so that I could turn up the volume on the game overall. I'll send you a screenshot of my settings.
Will do. Go ahead and put it in my DMs, and if it persists to be an issue, then we shall adjust it after the next audio bit.
Yep.
Alright. Tell Beckland, are you enjoying those chatfish emotes? He's like, maybe. We'll need to get a few more commissioned, I think. What we should do is we should do another big membership drive so we can add more emojis after we get art for the current ones. I would like to get, like, as many as possible. Alright, 1 second, chat. I must use the restroom and stretch.
Oh no. I also need to use the restroom.
Then I will entertain the chatfish while the two of you cross streams, I guess. Hello, little chatfish. How do you do? It is me, Regulino. Reguline. But not Regulina. Regulina's the girl. Dance for us, Reguline. Well, I can't. Kibbs is currently cut. I think he's in first person. I could go to his location and dance there, but that would require a little more effort than I'm willing to take for someone who's just peeing in the moment. Have a good night. Houdini! A little T0, T23. I don't really see around too much. Regulina is the name of the waifu version of me. Tell us a pasta recipe? Okay. I'll tell you how to make spaghetti chatfish. First, you boil water. Then you put the noodles in the water. Then you keep the water close to boiling the entire time. Then once the noodles are nice and, you know, chewy, not too chewy, but to a nice extent where it tastes right. You get rid of the water and you put the meat that you served on the side. It has the tomato sauce in there, not tomato sauce, but the spaghetti sauce in there. You pour that in and you make spaghetti. There you go. That's how you make spaghetti. Well, it's really not on screen because Kib broke the thing like a dumb Kib that he is. I hate Kib.
No, I didn't break the thing. It's a Discord bug. Unfortunately, we need to find a solution for the avatars. And we need to do that before I order any 3.0 models from Vaughn when she's done doing what she's doing. The 3.0s are very expensive.
Can I break my noodles?
Take a while to make. You didn't put any salt in the water before you fucking added the fucking noodles?
You can add salt in it, yeah. You can.
Squealy.
All the salt actually does, Kibs, is makes it they're not as sticky to each other.
Yes.
It's not that important.
It is important.
If you're switching it around enough, it really isn't.
Oh my god. And then after you take the noodles out, you know what you add to them right away? After you drain the water out of them, you put a little piece of butter on them, and then you mix it in.
I don't know about butter.
Yep. You butter the noodles a little, with a little bit of butter. And then you put garlic on it, the noodles, and then you prepare the sauce in a separate container, and then you take the sauce and on your plate you put the noodles, and then you put the sauce on the noodles and the meat on it. You keep those three things, listen, you keep those things separate. Why? Because when you put them into storage in your refrigerator, if you mix them together, they lose kind of their flavor a bit because it sort of melds together. You only want things mixed together if you're making like a stir fry, so flavor is absorbed, or a chili, where a chili gets better the next day because the flavor has time to absorb.
Because when I do my spaghetti, I prepare the sauce with the meat, like they're together, and then I add that to the spaghetti. The noodles.
You can make the sauce and meat together, but the problem with doing that is that the meat will actually act as a sponge over time and container and just soak it up. And if the noodles or the meat gets particularly dry, all you do is spritz a little bit of water on it when you warm it up, and then that takes care of it.
It's like, mind you, I also eat that like a day later. I don't leave it in the fridge for very long. Also, you have a donation from our little OWMs.
OWM donates a generous $25 saying no lewds. Hashtag Rothgalls. And my last for today of the big loads. What's the fund at right now, Regulini? Thank you for the donation.
We are $121. $121 from today's goal.
We're close, Chatfish.
For Hrothgal Reg, you're at $950 out of 3,000.
Squealy. Ah, your fate is sealed.
Keep this up, Gibbs. I'll raise it by another 1,000.
Oh, I'm not allowed to do that, so I don't think you are either. Oh, but it's good to see you return. I have given some thought to the matter, and I have just hit upon a most disturbing possibility. How could I have been so blind? Calm yourself, Foofaloopa. I hate that name. What is this disturbing possibility of which you speak? I was contemplating as to how the thieves' activities escaped our notice for so long, and then it came to me. What if there is someone among our own ranks conspiring with them, a traitor in our own midst? It would be most unfortunate if your fears proved well-founded, Foofaloopa. Indeed, if for reasons of security, the concern decided to transfer the remaining crystals stored in Horizon to another location, their plans would be discovered the moment the brass blades were informed. But such shipment would surely be well guarded. Would thieves as wily as ours risk open confrontation? Mayhap not, but neither would the concern be eager to present them with such an obvious target. Nay, they may instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret to ensure the gods' goods. Take out my glasses. I think there's a smudge. I gotta clean my glasses. My glasses.
My glasses, my glasses.
A concern eager with such an obvious target? Nay, they might instead elect to carry out the transfer in secret, to entrust the goods to, let us say, a lone Mikote miner traveling without escort, so as not to attract undue attention. But who? Ah, I see, yes. The concern may well elect to do that. But to travel with so much cargo would be a strenuous task. Indeed, and this miner would certainly need to rest upon the way, mayhap north of the bridge to Hammerlea. A fine spot for a rest, would you not agree, Aerith? Alas, the role of the Mikote miner is taken. So you will lie in wait to the north, and I will do the same to the south. Ahem. Forgive me, my friends, but I have received new orders. I must inform my men at once. Polymathy donates $50. Say, forgot to add the Rumble rant to the above message. Hashtag Hrothgall Hashtag Nyafund. Hashtag Sockfund. Chatfishies. Like, whoop. Thank you for your generous donation. Call me a cynic, but I would be surprised if these thieves lay down their arms and surrender. See that you come prepared to offer them some encouragement. Limsa Laminsa commands you. Limsa Laminsa.
Limsa Laminsa.
Can I fly with this thing?
Yes.
Oh!
Space monkey, ooh, space monkey.
Fuck, bro. I think the game might be loud again. I'll tweak the audio settings. What do you think, Chatfish? Gigarants donates €10. Say, how much for you to give to try the Finnish Army Simulator? It was fun to listen to you guys getting triggered over another language, and I would love to see you squirm over some Finnish. You can raise it over a long period of time, so long as you promise to fund it. So it means you can take a month, you can take a couple months if you want, but so long you need to make sure you actively donate for it on a weekly basis.
You have to be actively donating towards it.
Yes, because we've had so many of those goals where there's like, what happened where goals would just pile up and pile up and pile up. Either way, to answer your question, we do them for 400 USD, and that gets a fully rendered art piece of it as well, because we use that for the thumbnail. It's how we help alleviate the cost of production, as well as the fact that the day may be a loss from streaming the game. Bear in mind that that is still not actually a profit for us. Kibbos is generous, honestly. Stubborn to the last. As expected, you are unharmed. And thank you for your generous little buckfishy donation. You can take those €10 you just donated because they were donated right now and apply them to that fund right now if you want, by the way. A gang of sea wolf thieves, and in Thanalan? No less, I suppose. There's a first time for everything. Sea wolves, all of them? Aye, and all with the same taste and facial tattoos. Blue, in case you were wondering. Our thieves are a long way from home. Thinkrit, if you would be so good as to attend to the outstanding matters on Horizon, I have inquiries to make. To Horizon, then. Fufalupa will want to hear about your meeting with the thieves. Yep, he wants to add that 10 euros to the Finnish army sim.
Yep, I already did.
Right, chat. A new hashtag has been born this day. Hashtag Finnish Army Sim, if you would like us to play. Remember, it does have an overhead. It is a game on Steam, and it looks a little fucking special, if you ask me.
Is it actually called Finnish Army Sim?
Yep. Oh my god, they're hanging on. Like, eep. They do look like chatfish. They're dumb, expressionless faces. That one right there looks very sad.
Their little goofball expressions.
Is he allowed to be drunk and fly? That one on the right?
Don't know. On behalf of the brass blades of the Rose, I thank you for your service to Horizon. By the way, Jaegerants, once you've donated a total of 100 USD, let Squealy know. I think Squealy, if you're the one that donates, it'll be easy to tell, because that puts your chatfish inside the thumbnail. But we have not been idle. While you were afield, we succeeded in identifying the traitor within our ranks. Is that so? Then by your leave, I should very much like to have a word with the fellow pirate. Ah, no, I'm afraid that will not be possible. Regrettably, he managed to subdue the unit of blades dispatched to detain him, and made good his escape. Oh, for the love of... And how did he manage to that exactly? Your men haven't been sampling the somnus we confiscated, have they? Or was he a giant in disguise? No, but he was quite strong. A sea wolf, Lamenson born and raised. I believe, but do not worry. We will find him. You have my word on that. I see. Pray keep me appraised of any developments. Yes, she's standing next to me. Understood. I fear our time together is at an end, my friend. Your services are required elsewhere. Awfully disappointing, I know, but one must follow where duty leads. You might try to look a little disappointed, or do you mean to give me another one of your stoic nods? You do, don't you? Does that? I don't think these are better. Are they? Binsky.
I don't know.
They're not.
Right click and check. I don't know what they gave you.
You can press comparison.
Item comparison. No, they're not. I didn't even... Because I was unsure if they actually gave you accessories. But no, it doesn't matter.
It appears, Bjornsky, that Polly is a good minion slave thing?
He wants to refer to himself as your sugar mommy, but I think minion slave would be funnier.
Minion slave is preferable.
Sugar slave.
Sugar slave, there we go. He's like, eee.
I'm stuck in the sugar mines.
I like the sulfur mines.
Polymathy Cat donates $10 say, you should clear low-level items from your armory chest. Kibbs, the Grand Company Personnel Officer, is a fast, easy method to handle it. Careful not to delete future gear. Usuals. We'll have to take care of that when it becomes a problem. The antecedent bid me tell you to make for Vesper Bay, where young Alphinaud awaits your coming most eagerly. It was he who requested your assistance. Some commotion or incident, I am not privy to the details. While you do whatever it is Alphanod has planned for you, I shall endeavor to track down our traitorous brass blade. And when I do, you may rest assured that we will have our answers. Chatfish! Flying is amazing, Bensky. You know it, I know it.
Great.
Well, I don't mind exploring the first area on foot. When you've been to the same place like 30 times, it's quite nice to be able to fly.
Backtracking so many fucking times.
Oh wait, I didn't need to fly here. I could have just used the envelope. Oops. Oh well. You are late. No matter. I know where our visitors are headed. From what I have been able to gather, this vessel belongs to a band of Domans who seek an audience with the Sultana. You are familiar with Doma, yes, in Otherod? Well, like the rest of the nation of the eastern continent, it is ruled by the Garlean Empire. Given our visitors' unannounced arrival, as well as the state of their ship, I suspect they did not leave their homeland under the best of circumstances. Needless to say, I should be very interested to hear their tale. And, more importantly, what they know about the current state of affairs in the Empire. Such information could prove most useful. We would be fools not to pursue this opportunity, do you not think? Come with me to Ul'dah, Aerith, unless I am mistaken, and I am rarely mistaken. We will find the Domans bickering with the Sultan sworn on the royal promenade. You are uncertain of your role in the proceedings, assurance of if our guests are not themselves Imperial agents. It seems fair to assume that they may be being pursued by some, and if not, who better than you to have on hand in the event of unforeseen diplomatic incident? Besides, I do so enjoy your sparkling repartee. Satisfied? Good. I shall see you in Ul'dah. I'll put Binsky in the Royal Promenade. Binsky.
Turning into Fairbear.
First time I heard the word promenade was literally in fucking Deep Space Nine. So I always thought it was space related. It's not. To answer chat questions.
When I saw the word promenade, I thought it was something like lemonade. Cuts like that. No. Promenade.
You still haven't gotten a mount in the game? Bindio!
So Labindio.
Slendio.
Jaeger rents there's 190 euros.
His chatfish is in the piece.
Yep.
Right.
Finances are good enough to pump it to halfway there already. Also out of 3 fishes, I got used the Zim inspired one. Finnish army sim Kunia. Velvosis Tato.
Tato. I like the word Tato. That's the only word I like.
Tato.
The other one's bad.
Tato.
Kunia sounds
that
like
fun's the daily goal, by the way, but
a genital.
Let
Good
me do
job,
numbers.
Chatfish. New bell sound. You've done it, Chatfish. Another daily goal. And a few extra bell rings for Jaeger and OWM.
Thank you very much, Jacob.
And Polly, because they both donated a very generous amounts today.
That's true.
Your Chatfish will be added to the banner, and you preferred to have your Zim one. Okay, we'll make note of that. Make sure that it's in the thumbnail. It will be released in the channel assets, free for download, and be a custom wallpaper.
Finished army sim.
Honor, duty, will. Very much appreciated, dear Grants.
212.
I love this new bell. Anytime I get an excuse to smash it, it makes me happy.
I'll smash it.
Gibbs' neighbors wants to smash him.
Probably. They're hearing that. They're hearing that like hell divers, and they're hearing this. Ding, 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 ding. What the fuck is he doing in there?
Being violently angry over something that doesn't really matter too much. Like, ah! Ding, ding, ding.
Pretty much. Chatfish, do you want to see a picture of the bell? I bet you do. Let me endeavor to indulge the bucketfish. I need to dust my desk, so if you see, like, stuff on the desk, that's because I have yet to actually do a wipe down of the desk. I've been meaning to. I've been basically reorganizing my apartment. I do need to clean this desk. It's got dust buildup on it again. Gross. Normally because it's so dark in here, I can't see it. There we go. I'll be putting in the Bickering Bunch discussion. Oh, Robin, could you disconnect Aerith? She's still in the fucking developer server.
I was looking at her and I was like hovering over her, but I was like, I don't know, maybe someone's gonna pop in there. I didn't do it.
Like, hi, Aerith is definitely muted.
There. I'll pull it up on stream in but a moment's time, Bucketfish. Must cover my screen, for God only knows what leaks I will show the chatfish.
We can see your Discord, by the way.
Yes, you can. They cannot.
Just making sure you're aware, so you don't show any DMs.
Ooh, fan art. God damn it. Putting it in the wrong room. This is what we get for having 2 fan art rooms. A new Chatfish fan art. From Evil Cookie.
It's not from Evil Cookie. It was for Evil Cookie.
For Evil Cookie.
From Lycanfish. I think it was purchased by Harlan.
Well, generous gifted Chatfish. And then Bickering Bunch discussions with nobody posts hentai in here. Swear to God. I swear.
No, just elf stuff.
And there's
Close
a picture
enough,
of the
though.
bell. Look at that. Yeah, my desk's a little dirty. I didn't cut that rope thing off. It was sort of just
That's
on there.
very ornate.
It is, isn't it? Quite nice looking. I was surprised because when I bought it, the picture didn't look anything like that. It looked just yellow, like a bell.
Okay.
Then I opened it and that was in there, and it's like very nice, like brass. And I'm like, wow, that wasn't what I was expecting.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna that's what it would look like if you walk into like a fancy hotel.
Yeah, because I'm like, that's ornate, unnecessarily so.
Yeah.
By the way, he gives you the added Chatfish to the screen. Chatfish to the screen.
Hold on. There you go. A Chatfish has been added. The daily goal has been met. And that's the bell, Chatfish. Wow, it's a bell. Oh my God.
Chatfish.
It matters not how many times you ask without the necessary permissions. None shall pass. And then steps on him. Beep. Pray understand, good sir, we have not the leisure to lodge a formal petition. Time is of the essence. All I ask is that you summon your superior. Allow me to plead my case. Surely you can grant us that small kindness. Away with you, and darken these doors no longer. I will not ask again. You know not what you do. I gather your pleas fell upon deaf ears. A loyal man with a cold heart. I know his kind well. I hope that you will find me more to your liking. Alphanard's like, I don't want to get into the pants. So, Alphanard Levelure. I am French. She leaves. No, at your service, a friend. Which I believe makes me very nearly unique in this part of the world. At least few indeed are your allies in Ulda. Yet you will need some if you wish to endear yourselves to the wealthy and powerful. Pray join me and my associate at the quicksand. There you may explain your situation to us, and we shall see if there is aught we can do to help. Yeah. That's closer. Without a doubt. Why are you laughing? Binsky. Binsky!
Don't worry about it, but I'm laughing at you.
Amazon sent you the wrong item. They may have, but the item they sent me was of superior quality than the thing I had ordered. I paid like, I think $50 or $60 for it. So it was actually, no, I feel like I definitely got my money's worth. That's pretty expensive for a desk bell. Like, it's a $60 goddamn dollar bell. It better look good, actually. Now that I think about it, now I'm actually mad. Yeah. Problem is the other ones were like cheap and tinny looking, and I was like, I want a nice sounding one, so it had to be like brass, because I wanted a nice ring, because all that chat's gonna hear is gonna be the ring of the bell.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
We have traveled some... Oh, your voice acting. Fuck, I was not ready for that.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care. I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum, nor will we be the last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
If I may, madame, as I said earlier, we have been at sea for several moons, and our supplies are all but spent. I have not the heart to repeat the tales of our tribulations, nor would it please you to listen to them. I think suffice it to say, however, sacrifices have been made, though it shames me to beg for more, when you have already offered so much. Desperation compels me. Good madame, if you or your associates could spare any provisions, anything at all, it would go a long way to lessen the suffering of my people. Let's speak to this person we haven't talked to in 30 years. Hells, why didn't you say so sooner, Aerith? Of course I'll help. You couldn't have picked a better day, to tell the truth. A wealthy merchant and his entourage were due to have a banquet here on the morrow. See, but just sent word they can't come, meaning I've got a boatload of foodstuffs and no one to feed. Best of all, they paid for the lot in advance. Ha ha! You little slime merchant, you. Now getting rid of the goods before they spoil. Go and call Fridura and Catherine at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Tell them I said ship the little prince's order to the Wakened Sands. Oh, and if they argue, just show them those letters. That should set them straight. What do you think of that, Bjornsky? You little...
What I think is that I think the overlay broke.
What else broke?
Booba? Booba. Jeff is all saying Booba.
Oh, Booba.
We're not showing up anymore. Oh, also, yeah, you're...
Oh, hold on. I think I know how to fix that. Watch. We're going to call this Kibian Magic. So you're going to just slide me down and slide me up again. Oh my god, that actually works. That's awful. Oh god, terrible. Okay.
Itchy. Scratchy.
Hold on. Hold on.
Fingers. Cracking.
There we go. Alright, moved everything. Bucket fish! Bucket fish! Bucket fish!
Bucket fish! Draconis is denying that he is, in fact, a slave for Foxnix.
Yes, she's in the business of feeding refugees now. I ain't normally one to question Mistress Momodi's judgment, but that doesn't seem wise to me. I'll not speak for the children, but if you ask me, any man what can't earn a crust deserves to go hungry. Damn. Harsh. My, that's a rather odd request. Mayhap you misheard her instruction. You know, you shouldn't encourage them like this. They'll start to expect it. You mark my words. I mean, that is true. One of the dangers with refugees is you need to find something for them to do, or they're gonna be literally just fucking drains on the system, so to speak.
Yep.
And if they're not culturally acceptable, you can't accept them. Because if they're of a different culture, they're not going to respect your customs, meaning that you need to turn them away. They didn't give you any trouble, did they? Good, now go and tell Lady Yugiri it's all in hand. I dared not hope for such magnanimity, much less expect it. Mistress Momodi is generous indeed. I shall be sure to thank her most humbly. Lady Ugiri, I briefed the Flame General on your situation. I think you will be pleased with his reply. We have been granted an audience? Before the Sultana and the Syndicate both, we should return to the Royal Promenade at once. You have done much for us, Master Alphanod. I swear we shall return the favor. Naught is owed, Lady Ugiri, for naught has been given. This small favor you fairly won with your words, and it is with words that you must win the favor of the Syndicate. Then I shall choose them with care. You will be accompanying us, yes? Good. Your presence may serve to remind the Syndicate of the true meaning of philanthropy, and that nothing is so unpalatable will be required of them, assuming the Daumans are willing to earn their keep. Come, the Flame General awaits us on the Royal Promenade. I'll put Binsky on the Royal Promenade. Got him, Binskied.
What am I gonna do there? Walk the streets?
Walk the promenade, walk in circles. Forever. He's like, maybe I go left from right or right from left. Right.
I'm like an NPC.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stuck in my loop forever.
Just looping around.
What is there to life but walking in circles?
Like this guy. This is your future Binsky.
That's me.
That's
I
you.
look like that.
Yep.
Look, it's you.
Definitely. Very broad shoulders, that Binsky guy. Very broad. A pleasure, Aerith. The others are already inside. Let's not keep them waiting.
I, Ugiri of Domar, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Ugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Domar, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow. Pray understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Ugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees. They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves. What were your words that day? Yes. The law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage hath fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
Little footsteps.
They're very small, okay?
Well, the majority left.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited.
That's why I would wish to help bring about absolute authority to the crowd.
Without the consent of the syndicate, I
Absolute
cannot
control.
act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity. The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all. But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
As you observe, Lord Lorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Oft have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the worth of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. Bah, I will waste no more words on him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the halls of the flames. Bjornsky. No,
he's gone.
Chatfish are just like debating the fine points of authority versus the crown.
Well, have you considered that monarchy is cringe? But absolute power? Yes.
Now, tyranny, that.
Base.
That's what we want.
Absolute tyranny. The Syndicate has spoken, and I see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The Monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed, Ul'dah is not an option. Nor are Limsa, Laminsa, or Gridania, I judge given the state of their internal affairs, which leave our Doman friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in the airless hold, with no hope of a better treatment. Would that I had more time to find an alternative. A place not bound by the concerns of the great nations. Minfilia, that is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision. I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultanate to accept us for a limited time, a week mayhap, or even just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. We're going to take them at our place, and then we're going to have refugees everywhere. Lady Ugiri, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it, Master Elvenod. The headquarters of my order, the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, stands in a place called the Revenant's Toll, an outpost in Dohona. Like most outposts, it is frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of more well-established settlements. However, the leaders of Revenant's Toll have been doing their utmost to change that, and they're looking for new people to tax. Oh no! To that end, they have a need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard labor, lest you doubt, with naught save food and shelter by way of reward. Terms not unlike those which you yourself propose, Lady Ugiri. Though I will not hear a word said against our beloved Ul'dah, Revenant's Toll would offer certain advantages, in the absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Elfanaud, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life of your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be borne to Revenant's Toll, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Uldan Adventurers Guild can be of assistance. Look for me there, anon, Aerith. Lady Ugiri, if you and your people would accompany me, we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Speak with Alphanod. He's the Alphanod. He sounds like a bad guy, honestly, when you think about it. Like a terrorist. He's Alphanod.
He's French.
He has the well, French are evil by default, but
evil French.
He's also a pretty boy, so he can't actually be evil, you know.
Well, he could be pretty boy evil, or like evil psychopaths. Got him. You didn't think that, did you? You stupid little duck.
Big thinky. Big thinky.
He's gonna catfish.
This was the patch that they patched in the rogue and the ninja class, I think.
Oh, they came from the vagrants and vagabonds of that ship. We are concerned that the Doman refugees may find the journey to Revenant's Toll too much to bear. Too long have they been sequestered aboard their ship, with insufficient supplies and scarce room enough to breathe, let alone the stench their limbs. With that in mind, Mistress Momodui has kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time as they are ready to set out for Mordohona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as transportation has been secured, while those too weak will leave at once. Will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there aught the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 domans to Mordohona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to those private citizens. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Daman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiations at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. A benevolent benefactor. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ulda, Lady Ugiri. And you in Revenant's Toll, my lord.
Waddle, 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 waddle.
Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Ugiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangement, shall we? I would entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you, after you have rested your own road-weary legs, of course. What say you?
Money.
As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at Vesper Bay, wherefrom they will be transported by carriage to Ulda. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Aerith, I would have you return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process. Through tasks great and small and short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Ugiri tells, he has been designated the leader of the first group. Oh my god. Oh, I thought I would never have to go back to Vesper Bay.
No, you gotta go there quite a lot, actually. Despite moving base, you know, you still have to go there constantly.
Greetings, Alphanot informed me that the Scion would be arriving to help. With the preparation, I am honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round up the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. No! You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son, Yozan. He can tell you more. Pray don't make me do this. Annoying children. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hozan. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? I hear we're traveling by horsebird-drawn carriage. But don't you think that are queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were first finishing a game of hide-and-seek. 3 players are still hiding, and since Lady Ugiri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But the Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time.
Oh yeah, boy. I was afraid that they removed the best side quest in the game. Sorry, I mean the best main quest.
We're the little bastards. Where are you fucking hiding?
They're outside, by the way.
Fucking just guns them down with spells. Like,
I don't think. Is there one inside? Even I don't think so.
They're
hey,
terrible at hiding.
You're not Yozan. Who are you? I'm Koharu. Ertilius, eh? I didn't know anyone else was... Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, aren't you? No, scions. Then you must know Lady Ugiri, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide-and-seek, too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Ertilius. Thanks for saying my full name every time. God damn. Yeah, I didn't think they'd have to do that all the time. They did.
I chuckle every now and then when I see it's a dude in chat. In the, not chat, but the, dialogue.
Are you playing? Aw, no fair. Yosin didn't say anything about adults. Huh. We got to ride a horsebird carriage? I don't know, it sounds scary, but if it's not that queer... Excuse Binsky's all happy.
He's some kind of...
Is it queer? If Yosin says it's safe, I'll go.
They keep saying horsebird. Well, there's like one horse in the game. I think Odin has a horse, right? But
yeah,
that's Sleipnir, and he has like 8 legs.
You also get a horse for the extreme mounts.
Yeah. I don't think there are like any common horses. I'm not sure though.
Maybe it's just, there aren't horses in the land of yours yet.
They keep calling them horses. They keep mentioning horses.
No, they didn't think about that. I was gonna say hands, because me and Hans talk about the world every now and then. Because there are things we like about the world and things we think are really, really dumb. But that's just because of it being Final Fantasy. For example, Hans really does not like Nanamo at all.
Where's this last fucking child? Fuck.
Kid, you get on your mountain and go up into the air so you can try to see from above.
I think he's on top of the building there on the right.
What?
Maybe.
You're right, he is. How do you find me? Bah, I guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, Garlands didn't find me.
I am to do the cringe crystal tower bullshit.
I think you can just jump over things
Wonderful.
like that.
All children are encountered. Hide and seek. I see that you are curious. It is quite simple, really. Lady Ugiri thought it best the children know what to do in the case Guardians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father, Romai, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though I understand the road to Ul'dah is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you are ready to leave, please inform our coachman.
I'm now realizing why the crystal thing is required. Certain characters are there.
Fucking hands and chats are screaming.
Fuck that royal potato. She's dumb as bricks.
Eager to be off, are ye? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with ye about a runner from the Blades. Says we might have a problem. A fierce-looking beastie, been sighted south of the bridge. Harmalia. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, o' course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know ye can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. So I was thinking ye might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure the area's safe, and if ye come across anything dangerous, ye know what to do. When you're satisfied, the way's clear, meet us outside Horizon. The Blades tell me the road's there's safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is.
If we were to do another Final Fantasy game, Robin, which one would kids should we make kids play?
Just pay fucking millions of dollars for Final Fantasy games. Like, nah.
I would start at Final Fantasy 6. Personally.
Do you enjoy the flappy little bird, Kibbo?
I enjoy the fact that it flies.
I think its wings should be larger, but you know.
You feel an eye upon you. Aww.
It's a wandering eye.
The literal eye.
I can see why black mages envy summoners, because there's so many.
Oh shit, it's got the Superman flight.
He does. Super monkey.
So, there was a beastie? Was being the operative word, eh? Ha ha ha. Well fought, madame. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand by you as by your side. Pay my son no mind. He forgets his responsibility. Preclude acts of daring do. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Ugiri's kinsmen, least of all, they fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life, all this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? With loyalty and fealty and kind, Father, to she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do it without hesitation. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. What was that? Did I hear somebody get, like, fucking punched?
You got ran over.
Okay. Hey, Miss Aerith. Oh, god damn it, the old man. Yeah. Scratch my eyes for a second and hear whap. Fucking Christ. Hey, Miss Koharu. And I want to know why you became an adventurer.
I'll make you work.
To go whither the wild rose blooms. That sounds weird.
You spoiled your code word to random children.
So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? You're kind of stupid, missus. It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Elf. I got a question. What's Revenant's toll like? Is it pretty? It is stone's throw away from an Imperial castrum. Yes, Jonathan. Ha! You can't fool me. No one would ever live that close to Castrum, liar. Liar breaches on fire. Well, guess who is? You're gonna be.
I don't want to live next to the Empire. They killed our people.
That way you're within arm's reach of doing it again? Enough, Koharu. It's my turn again. Miss Aerith, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Train every day, fight ferocious beasts. Seek out new experiences and adventures.
The last one is the funny one because that is how you just get stronger.
Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. All right. That's enough questions for Miss Aerith. That's not fair. Why does Yosin get to ask 2 questions I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does? Seems pretty logical to me. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? And I also wanted to ask a 3rd question, really rubbing in my sister's face. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Aerith. I won't forget it. Ends up dead in a ditch, in the future. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurer's guild for domans. We'll be... oh no. An ethno state starting. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Miss Aerith and Lady Ugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Aerith and Lady Ugiri. We could talk more about it in the carriage, but for the love of Christ, can you just shut the fuck up and get in there? Will you be joining us? So, oh no!
You have Draconis summoned right now.
Draconis?
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Draconis. He's right there following me around. You want me to go with my family?
I'm a real wyvern.
Oh no, Draconis is right there, chat. He's like, oh, with me, Draconis. Wow, I'm gonna talk about my fan fiction. Wow.
I'm 50 feet tall and have a huge cock. No, you don't.
Size of a pin with that size. Shut up, Draconis. There's literally NTR art from Beano of Rhea naked with Dragonlord instead of Draconis.
I like how Dragonlord's also a chatfish in this scene, by the way.
Yes. Well, Dragonlord is a chatfish.
No, just it's the fact that they're just little balls of fish.
I mean, you should send that picture to fucking Robin. He hasn't seen it. I can't show it on stream, but it's funny. There's no sexual stuff in it. It's funny because Draconis looks so sad.
Sounded very sexual.
From
Oh, that art was great. I am Wyvern. Aaron, I think the first grouper has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Ugiri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. It is past time Lady Ugiri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort from to the Domon delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn. Upon your arrival, he is the one with whom the Domons will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Ugiri to Minfilia and the guild emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting ties should stand the Domans in good stead. For that which is to come, safe travels, Aerith.
I have to scroll through so much horrific shit that Bino posted.
Yep, that's why I didn't want to do it.
Ukraine says Bino's fantasies are all in his head, just like his dream of you being gay somehow makes you gay. Bino is clearly a mad and disturbed mind.
Bino will be destroyed.
Not as mad as you.
And this must be the esteemed Lady Ugiri and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slotborn. You may rest assured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either, even though I kinda want you to. We are both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slotborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. I certainly hope so. Certainly. Our guests have yet to meet at the antecedent. Seven Hells, Aerith. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stones.
Was it in Bickering hentai?
It might be.
Ryford asks, why
No,
is there
it's
a
probably
Raffles in a Square Enix game? It's for the same reason that there's Behemoth
Behemoth.
and Cactuar in a Capcom game.
You really hate that Cactuar, don't you?
To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon. It's over there.
The Cactuar in Monster Hunter is kind of like if you're doing a dungeon in this game, and then all of a sudden, while you're fighting the end boss, like you're 20% through his health bar, and then a Raffles just randomly flies in and one-shots him in the dungeon. So
Nice.
That's the Cactuar.
That's never happened for me.
Happened like 6 times for me.
Jesus Christ. Bjornsky, 'tis no
Okay.
use.
I can't find it, so Binsky, just imagine a little Draconis being cut, okay?
Alright.
It's pretty funny. He's got like a little
minute.
bouquet of flowers, and he's like got a little sad face. And like,
I can see it in my mind.
Now that I think about being
I'm
might
even
not
rotating
post
it right now.
Such racism against white Draconis.
Deserved racism.
Our attempts to reach the students of Baldizon continue to meet with failure. Uringer has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which we already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand that you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Ugiri is here. Please, show her in. I should very much like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we'll find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriage are arrived due at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with Slapborn, ye Lady Ugiri, Aerith. Lahamin and I will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival, though I must admit that I am still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals.
The crystals?
Y'shtola should be returning anon, with a report from our field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a fleet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja, yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Welcome to Stream Sharpstick. I was wondering when you'd show up. We were using it for AR. Now that we're doing the patches, we're not using it. And we will actually do both once we get to the expansion material that you wanted to cover. What we'll simply do is we'll use the replay function with the different audio bits, and we'll just set up a special stream just for both.
We're specifically doing it for this
quite well.
for these patches because there's so much dialogue.
You shared that vision, did you not?
We're making pretty good progress. Also, how are you doing? And welcome to the stream, little Sharpstick.
I
Widow,
recognized Elizabeth's
chunky
words.
fish.
He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Fate.
Oh, finger!
Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Otherwise, you'll be dead. I feel like she should tell them about the whole thralling thing where they get, like, subjugated and then they're...
Pretty sure they already know.
She just said she doesn't even know what a primal is.
Her.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking about everyone involved.
Like, she doesn't know. Like, I feel like that's, like, a key thing. Like, hey, by the way, like, if it does that, we can't say we gotta kill you. I'm like, okay, It's like a big detail. It's like... I'm working on break right now. You're not allowed to break. He's like, well, that worked, technically. Slaving away, eh? He's like, yeah. He's got little ashes on his little cat back. His little cat. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, the Leviathan is summoned. Our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet, so long as there is even a chance that the primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts toward achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa Laminsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. Boop, 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 boop. How far are we from the next dungeon, Binskers?
Not too far, but it's not a dungeon.
It'll be a trial with Leviathan.
What trials?
The next dungeon is like a million miles away.
Trials are like dungeons or raids?
The trial is when you fight a boss. That's what the trials are.
Oh. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. I do like the Limsa Laminsa track. It's quite triumphant. Welcome, friends. I take it Yashola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had no crystals enough to summon their god. My eyeball itch. There. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thunlon to supplement their cachet. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of the Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if gods forbid our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I'm given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have found reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Private Tilius, who have done nothing since you joined our ranks, you fucking useless piece of shit. Our scouts are currently reconnoitering the Sahakin's movements within the spawning ground. Like, I'm thinking from her perspective, like, Aerith has gone on to do all these great deeds and shit, and she's like, wow, you could have really helped us. But guess what? Whispers and leans in, whispers in ears, you didn't.
Like, my character's a lieutenant, so this made sense. Yours didn't do anything with Grand Companies.
Like, when she joined our company, and she's been a fucking dead weight the entire time. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Fokbrida has charge of the garrison. Bjorketfish.
Now, is the entirety of Crystal Tower just filler?
I'm gonna ride a sheep.
Feeling that way.
Magic sheep.
Magic sheep.
Fuck it. I've been expecting you, Scion, on the 7th dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent the Leviathan's return. Money. As you may already know, the Maelstrom Scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe like the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they may have orders to determine where the Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fates. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa. All told, here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to consider the notion, if they have perished circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies, by no means venture too deep into enemy territory. However, we can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Like, literally, you know who this character is? My character literally, like, defeated the Empire and, like several gods. Like, it's kind of absurd when you actually think about your character's achievements, like, at this point in the story, because everyone's characters at this point is, you're god slayers.
You're also doing bitch work.
You've killed so many gods. Like,
and yet you're doing the bitch work.
Like, it took other companies' entire groups, and, like, people died, and you just killed gods like they were candy. They weren't again. Wait, I don't know where I'm going. I'm going over. Help somebody of all the times to forget restorative. Ugh.
No, my potion.
My potion. Do you have any potions or food?
Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reapers, lightly armed as we are. We didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to the camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Waddles away.
Yeah, Kibbs. What? Imagine that you couldn't teleport willy-nilly as you felt.
Oh, I know. I played. Believe you me.
I played WoW.
I played WoW back in Burning Crusade, and I know what that's like. It sucks.
Now, please go to the Undercity. You want me to go to the Undercity? Yes. But
run away from those guys.
We'll kill them all?
Can we do it here?
Literally standing in the middle of a fight.
I'll kill them all.
You want to go into the back?
Oh.
If you really want to kill one again.
Well, I gotta kill him now. We're looking at him. I was wondering why there's so many.
For it.
Otherwise it'd be dead? Yeah, pretty much. If it wasn't for Chatfish feeding Kibbs.
Actually, like the Masterworks mechanic of just buying level 130 gear, it's not bad for solo progression. It's only really annoying if you're playing TPS. Because you have to wait for longer queues.
Oh, they could make this a little quicker.
Oh, yes. Slowly picking up bodies.
My head itches. Ah. Oh, are you gonna check out Mandalords when it comes out, Bjornsky?
Manor Lords? Yeah,
Sure.
I think so.
I hope it's not shit.
I've had it on my wish list for a while, but...
It's like Total War, but like you actually have to get the equipment for people, and it looks cool. And they actually are your population. I love the idea of that.
I still don't really understand what the game is. I just thought it was...
It's a medieval city builder, basically. There's not a lot to it, honestly. But
I thought it was just Mount and Blade.
Her kid.
Not quite. Not based on what I've read. It's like you play as a medieval lord, right? And you build a city, and then you can build a city, and then you have to like deal with the neighboring people around you. You can trade with them or do whatever. I don't really know how the diplomacy works, but then you can like raise levies and stuff, and they actually come from your population. And taking your men from your population is a big deal. It's got a really cool idea, but I have a feeling it's going to be kind of one note, is my fear. We'll see. You returned. Thank the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? Here's these dead bodies I have in my pocket. Dear gods. These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very last, at least one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear. We have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do.
No Fable reference. Bad, says Grug, son of Grug.
Grug's angry. Thrice damned fishback bastards. I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls to all seven hells. The wind right here, this looks interesting.
Don't think about it.
Either way. Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready, but we await their orders, Admiral. And as predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless as that. Commander, we shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. I feel like if we killed them all, that would deal with the problem permanently. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have a charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise fashion, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Aerith and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. Failure. No. The Admiral's diversion should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win, though, without drawing unwarranted attention. Thrankrit, and Yugiri. Your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Ystrola and Aerith. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle!
Battle.
When last did we fight side by side, Aerith? Too long ago, I warrant. It was actually just a couple days ago. What? No. Come, let us away. It's weird when you play the game back to back because it's not factoring in the time that it's been. Because they're trying to be like, oh, you know, it's been like a few months before the content patch came out that had this in it.
Yeah.
But it was actually rather recently.
Yeah, it was. It's literally last
like a week ago.
Actually, not even a week. Like a few days.
Huh? Yeah.
This keeps on Balmung, keeps is not on Balmung. We're on Brynhilde.
Brynhilde.
Close though.
Where have you been, my little fucking
I know what Balmung means, so that's a very naughty thing for you to say, Gola, you know, naughty boy, you.
Yeah. Balmung is the ERP server.
I just frowned. It's like that one time I was on that, what was the World of Warcraft on Moon whatever, and I went into fucking the tavern and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I went in there to set my Hearthstone. I left the server, suffice to say, and never came back. Never came. It's Moonveil or something? Moon something? I don't remember.
Moonveil? No,
I don't remember.
Moonguard.
That sounds like it.
Yeah,
Catch your
bit.
spells. Catch your spells. Catch your spells. Yeah.
And all I got was, so is Moonguard all ERP or is it just Goldshire / Silvermoon? How do I avoid ERP on Moonguard?
Don't. Oh, here's the first one you do. Don't do Moonguard. Oh. Crystal Tower is a raid. Damn it.
Oh my god. I think the cringiest thing we ever did in WoW is we were bored one day, right? So we logged into one of the RP servers because we were curious to see what would happen. And we just literally stood at the entrance of Stormwind and were dancing. And we were collecting copper and pretending to be, what do you call it, peasants. Or homeless. We actually got quite a few. I think like 30 or 37 pieces of copper. Not a whole lot though, when you think about it.
RPing as homeless people? Okay.
It was kind of funny.
I will say, WoW does have a problem with beggars. Like, you got coins on you, you got gold, and I don't want to give you gold. Don't have any gold.
Oh, like real people.
Yeah.
I've never really seen that mostly. Then again, I was always seeing mostly unpopulated servers.
Yes, Gola, he has to go through all of the MSQ. I get the feeling that if we were doing the patch content as it was coming out, it wouldn't be as draining. Because a lot of it feels like it's just filler.
I think I'm getting caught in an event as well. We really did not put those fates so goddamn close to everything.
That'd be kind of the point, Kipper.
Oh my gosh, bad gold.
Got him.
Boop. Buy story skip. That's weak. You're weak if you buy story skips.
Fuck is a story skip?
You skip the story.
That's dumb. Weak.
Like,
that is weak.
You're paying to skip the content of the game.
Fuck that. If I'm paying for it, I'm gonna experience the good and the bad and the ugly. Oh, God damn it, I hate when you say, oh my goddamn gamer. I wanna be a dead body! Beep! I'm not a dead body, I lived.
Yola, he can freely fly around. He just isn't flying around right now.
No, no.
Oh, he has to kill the enemies there.
Can hop over this. Whee! No, you don't. Diagro, you stupid fucking lizard.
I hate mud puppies. I hate mud puppies. I hate mud puppies. They have the largest aggro and they have range attacks. They're just annoying.
Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas a glancing blow. Come, the Aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on.
Watching someone get killed by mud puppies. Rip, they died.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
I do find it funny that she's just using a stick.
Yeah, I see. Panties?
Panty shot? Goddamn Vince, can't even notice. His eyes just snapped there.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Proceeds to be elegant.
He starts dual wielding because they finally patched in the rogue animations properly.
From what I was told, the Yugiri was also a Mikote until they converted her model.
To the Aetherite!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Now that's still not a real class.
I wish we could play it as whatever the fuck she is, because she just gets two guns and kills things.
Would be cool, yeah. Maybe the
I've
next
been something of a
expansion.
liability
The one
to
after this
China.
one, upcoming one.
It is high time I set about making it
They're adding
worse.
a dual wielder, like dual wield swords in the next expansion. I know that
I've been
much.
Oh, you already spoke about one. Goddamn, I forget. Forget it's voice acted. Sometimes it's not. Most times it's not actually.
Long have you shriveled Swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
That's quite terrible.
It happens.
Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that? I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Okay, if that actually killed him, that would be funny.
No, he's like, we'll keep watching, kids. It gets funnier.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth.
Die, damn you!
Yo, Maul. Easy.
Foolish shorewalker, you cannot kill that which is eternal.
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being am the way. It could by right be infinite.
That's because it's eating you.
Am I not?
Ether, delicious. Me and dragon, like ether.
Promise me everlasting.
Brrr. Just fucking slurped him up like a Slurpee.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. If his last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Moni. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as the Leviathan remains in the open sea, he's effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure, but Lamlian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat of our matchwood for us. Matchwood of us. Word. We need another plan. That much is... Murloc Robin over here. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. Splish, splish, splish.
Taking a bath.
You are expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legend tells us they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling, and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judged it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by this claim, and even should it be true, it is as Ushola said, none save the company of heroes have bested a Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all! The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the maelstrom. Report on this supposed primal slayer's claim. Aerith, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning and idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Nocia. The Storm Private sent you to question him. Should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Oh my god. Screams. No, there's no teleports in La Nocia. No, oh, no. It's not that bad, actually. I can fly. Back in the olden days when I had to walk everywhere, that kind of sucked. We'll ride the silly little fucking thing so we can watch Chatfish hang on for their dear life. It's like, no, don't let go. No, like, I can't hold on. This Chatfish right here is like barely hanging on. I was like, plummets. I mean, at least he lands in the water if he's lucky. And he's gonna hit the cliff face now. The only thing annoying about this mount is the gold, actually. It's like a...
You don't like it flying into your eyes the whole time?
Not really. It makes me actually squint my eyes a little bit, like trying to like it's gonna snow hit me in the eyes. Heavy snow. These windmills look very silly when I realize how thin they are at the bottom.
Don't think about it.
They're quite top heavy.
They're magical.
You're not the guy I'm looking for. It's this fucker. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after ye carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you. And before I mucked the chocobo stables. And before I rolled that millstone over there to the mill. And also before... It being a little fucking asshole still. Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days. And do you hear me complaining? Smiles. Bah, I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. All right. I'll give ye what you want. Never let it be said that old Tractum ain't a generous soul. Now, prick up your ears, 'cause I won't be repeating myself too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting, ye kin. Ahem. The tale of Tractum's epic victory over the dread primal of Leviabetus.
Leviabetus.
Now, Leviabetus, huge, make no mistake. To give ye an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide as me members arm long, and that's no mean feat, let me tell ye. When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been lagoons worth at least. He even knocked me trusty axe out of me hand at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Well, what happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say ye can never truly beat Leviabetus, that ye've got to learn to live with him and make the best of the bad situation, not the company though. It's you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm a chocobo dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. And that don't happen much. Me member's tiny, it's pathetic. It's like, what the fuck? I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with me own eyes. 'Twas a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand, and I was shirking on me duties. One day loitering about in the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some malms off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I soiled myself right then and there. What? Oh gods, just remembering that day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait, if you're asking after Leviabetus, it means you're planning to go fight him, ain't ye? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful, I tell ye. You're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you've made me handle chocobo dung. Rip. Still wasting people's time, as usual.
At the start of this quest, I already knew for a fact I would see this fucker again.
Yeah, as soon as we saw those windmills, I had a suspicion. Aerith, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I beg your pardon, Leviabetus? I see, that is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at the Morby dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able.
Leviabetus! What is your opinion on that character, Robin?
Terrible.
You love him.
Like, he actually just wastes your time.
I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lass. I'll wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the Horleater, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also that she is nigh unsinkable. Uh-oh, that's not something you should say. But I'm not one to tempt fate. The Whirl-Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to the Leviathan. Ah, I know that look. You're ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the Whirl-Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldik and Vilmelis are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. No, goddammit! I was reading what Indio wrote and I misclicked. Good job, Indio. You fixed it. So, Plan B will have to be postponed. Chapter, what are you talking about?
The Plan B didn't need to be a Plan B. The Plan B is just null and void now. Cap.
If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it, having seen you fight in Sapsa. I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Yashola, if you would join the third levy, the Lady Ugiri, the fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments, and add a few words of my own. Know that we will have the utmost faith in you, Aerith. May the crystal bless and keep you.
Speak your line, it's in a cutscene again.
Yeah, let's just skip this one. I honestly do not care about the events and that's going on in front of me. Invite me. Let's switch to Mage.
Bjornski.
Yep.
Yeah, Gibbs, you need to attack the head of the Leviathan.
Okay.
The tail reflects the damage.
Shoot the head.
Yep.
Only melee hit tail, right? Can I remember correctly?
No. Tail reflects magic damage, or ranged magic damage, and the head reflects ranged physical damage.
Oh, okay.
Melee can attack whichever.
I gotta attack head because I'm playing Black Mage. Racist, like that.
The Whore Eater.
We need two more. It's based on your screen. Then we need another healer and a tank.
It's gonna be quick.
The War Leader.
Full party.
No, Stone Age, it knocks you around, but it's only the extreme version that actually knocks you off the ship.
So his days are numbered. Oh wow, his health dropped quick.
It's only the first phase.
Oh!
Yeah, on the harder versions, there's no fence, so
oh boy,
that would not be on.
Into the sea with E.
Kill the ads. Now kill the gyre spooms.
Yeah, if I start enjoying the drums. Yeah, the drums are nice.
It was actually a surprise for me to hear that initially. Now get around the center. In the center. Actually, I don't maybe.
No, we just need to use this thing in time, which we didn't.
What?
No,
I
just the converter. Yeah, you have to use the elemental converter.
Oh,
or not you, but someone.
Oh, nice. So let's just restart.
Yep.
Yeah.
Less of a hassle than WoW. It's like, go
That's something else we're going to do. I think everyone should just be doing it.
That way, no one fucks it up. You want to go this way, right? Because that's over there.
Yeah, but it doesn't. You don't take any damage or anything. It's a literal meaningless mechanic.
It
the
only
only thing it
exists
does is really to show you that it exists for the harder version.
My carbuncle's gone.
Man, thunder hits fucking hard if it procs early. Nice.
Sad part is that the thunder proc is like a DPS loss.
Really? Oh yeah, because you have to actually cast thunder to begin with.
It's kind of more like a free thunder, more or less, from what I remember. At least when you're on high level. Here it might be a bit.
Because like clicking on it every now and then, it gives me like a free 2,000 damage if it procs early. Kill the gyres.
Get ready.
Okay.
Yeah, use it now.
Now we lived it.
Yeah. Yay. Now we're gonna switch into the other thing, I think. There you go.
Ow.
I was a little disappointed by how short the end of the fight was.
I wish these were a bit longer, but they're not bad. They're fun.
The only person who gets a commendation is Buford because he wasn't with us. Randims.
I received one. Nice, thanks.
Robin, you're so cool. I'm gonna go feed my dogs. We'll be right back.
Good job, Chatfish.
Yeah, the Chatfish worked hard.
I muted myself somehow.
God damn it. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during the past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. Ahem. I feel truly privileged to have the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madame. And, on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. Yeah, winky, winky. Grabs him.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as this experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
I think about it. The avatar looks a little big, doesn't it, chat? I think I might have accidentally made it too big.
It used to be shoulders in line with the background, pretty much.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Because I'm like, I feel like it, because I don't normally look at it because it weirds me out still, but...
It weirds me out still.
No, I think people want it big. I'm gonna get yelled at again.
We want the titties big.
That's big, right? That's pretty big.
How about, like, you make her bigger, but you lower her so that her tits are just on screen enough.
Like this? Does that make you happy? That's too big. That's
too big.
Like that. Like this.
Not sure it's delayed by 5 million years, so
it
is. We're waiting right now.
I feel like it's still. Yeah, it's smaller.
It's really big.
Yeah, no, I was fucking with it. Chatfish, are you mad? Are you gonna get angry with me? Like, they do that thing they do. That is lower. Hey, OWM donates $25. Say Hroth calls. Hashtag no lose, Kibbles. Is a sprout. Here's another. Itching closer to that fursuit. Soon, Reggie will need to change last name to Is a Man. Thank you for the donation. Very generous.
No. I'll be changing my name to Kill Me Now.
And so we will.
Chad just wants it bigger at all times. Like, you're
Bigger.
covering everything, actually.
That kid, do you know what I mean? Like, bigger.
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 Keep zooming in. Bigger. You have to stop here. Bigger.
You moved it too far to the edge.
Did I? I can never win. That's just how it is.
It's like halfway out sometimes.
Well.
Closer to me, baby.
Binsky's like, Binsky won't win. Little tear.
Oh, so round and gay.
Not escapes. Jared's getting excited. Not escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Just in case we didn't hear it.
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Under the bus you go.
Minfilia, please!
Thrown directly beneath it.
She's like, I wanted to fucking tumble with that last. Now that possibility is drifting further away.
Because you made fun of me, even though it really doesn't.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Mordona is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
Press wrong button.
To kill.
Cut off the last part of that sentence.
You know, you can't just press space and set it to autoplay, so it's basically
I
just a
have not
cutscene.
Wait, you
forgotten
can?
our
Don't do that.
conversation, Yasha.
Don't do that?
Okay, don't do it.
I am
Don't do
aware
it then.
that man bears part of the
Oh,
burden
because
that
text will do
finance
that.
existence.
Because it will keep auto progressing when the voice acting stops, and you're going to forget it all the time. Because that's what I did.
Oh no.
Nor am
Okay.
I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
My God.
Cheeqs want to beat Draconis with the silent stick.
If Draconis is being naughty, he can be in a timeout for an hour.
No, he's just being a little queer mode as usual.
Admiral has informed me of the arrangement I have in my keeping. A letter of introduction for Lady Ugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Herion man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would be introduced abide in the shadows of Leminson society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of, onesie? Oh, it's not ounce. It's not ounce. I don't know what that is. O-N-Z.
It is an ounce.
It's ounce as well? Oh. Thought that was spelled differently. Of
It is
trust.
spelled differently. It's their ounce.
Oh, goddamn. I was like, I'm pretty sure.
An ounce, maybe.
But here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck.
I think it's easier to not teleport.
Maybe Binskers.
Just take a left turn when you get to the Aetheryte.
Probably down, if I had to guess.
Probably.
Yep. Got business with me, venturer?
Thank you, wow.
So, you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred, too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eaten grin. But, what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner, that what Merlweb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, milady. I am Ugiri of Doma. 'Tis an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa's a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited for this purpose. I see. I know that the practitioners of my art are too are denizens of the shadows. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you come with us, you agree? Do what's it? He doesn't quite know. We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Earth, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Ezria. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student.
It can't help but call them Ezrians.
Bjorkibishis.
You just can't call us Bjorkibishis and get away with it.
I think after this quest is probably a good place to stop.
Okay,
well, today, but we can finish it.
Gotcha. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Ezria from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you overlong. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. Oh my god, I have a teleporter there. Oh.
Yeah, but you don't gotta fucking use the envelope every fucking time like last time.
Boo, 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 boo. God damn it, I didn't mean to click on you. Stopped me right in me tracks, it did.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
He was like, eh, like a little Slurpee, you know, like I said before, Binsky. Oh my god, I just noticed something. I looked over at the overlay and I saw Binsky and Squealy, but Binsky's avatar is slightly bigger, right? And like the nameplate is just a smushed version. Looks so funny.
Reminded me of the little image I took of Vinsky when he was slumped in his chair. Here's a little head.
So slumped.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Asians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
He sat there forever until then.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
He's had enough. He's ready to form the Ezrian nationalist movement. Just like, oh my god, no.
Don't start it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's the start of the next patch, basically. So this is a good place to stop.
How far are we? I didn't quite catch how many patches.
This is 2.2, and the final patch is 2.55, I think.
And then it's the expansion.
Yeah.
Okay. We've made some pretty good progress today. We fought some monsters. What?
You also need to do the raid storyline, and if we're also gonna do Binding Coil of Bahamut, that's also quite a bit.
Yeah. Just several streams away, brother. He's like, brother Kib. It'll be thousands of years before you get to Heaven Sword.
But the main story itself is progressing pretty fast, so shouldn't be that long.
I think so. Either way,
maybe like 5 streams.
It's been pretty fun, but I'll schedule the second stream before we depart, Chatfish. The second stream will be a throwaway stream. I've decided against starting Fallout sooner because I want to do it at an optimal time. And also I want to press Mass Effect series, but I need to make sure that Bucky is actually around when that series is actually ongoing, so I have to wait for him to come back. Because it would be unfair to screw him over. Just like it would be unfair to not give the Chatfish time that we did to let them build up. Their load, so to speak. Like, loads.
I can carry the load.
They have about a month before that begins. Alright, we'll just muck around in Hell Dippers a bit while Squealy will probably play other games.
I'll join you this time, you big baby Kib.
You know, they really need to make scheduling a stream kind of quicker. At least there's reuse settings. If there wasn't that, I mean, it would take longer. But I wish there was ways to streamline it a bit more. Alright, Chatfish. We will see you in a few minutes. We'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Thank you for your generous donations, and congratulations on reaching today's goal. You outdid your sales as always, Chatfish. Always being super strong. Together, forever.
My dogs are barking. Have a good one, Chatfish.
Bye-bye.